You can
Yeah,
still see.
I got a server interrupt.
If you're having
Trying
trouble
to
with the
refresh that
up and down
page.
speeds, you could take off our videos.
That's a good point.
I've been having to do
like-
that at work with Google Meet.
There we go. I'm no longer Ulob.
But then we can't see all your pretty faces.
No, it was Ulob from our that game that your dad led for us. Was that your character's name?
No. It was one of my Wild Shapes names. There's getting an echo through here, so I'm trying to figure out. Rex on my side had his mic on through through Discord and through Roll20, so I was fixing that. So hopefully there shouldn't be an echo.
Give me
Hopefully.
How's the audio now?
It's a lot better.
Okay. Things are just not
Messing up.
responding on Roll20. Yeah, Eric, I thought you click on the menu option near the person's camera to shut down the video on them. Is that correct?
Maybe, but there's another way to do it. In settings, I want to receive from others, and there's a drop down. You should do voice only.
Cool.
Or just
I'm looking for that right now.
Well, actually, you don't even want voice because
Oh, that's true.
you're
Yeah,
using
nothing.
Discord for voice.
You're right. You're right.
I want to receive from others. Nothing.
Nothing. It's better to give than to receive, right?
Yes. I just tried your avatars. Yeah, okay. I just have your avatars. I do not have your video anymore. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay. But the audio got more clear, and I couldn't hear no static. I was like, I think I lost them. No, it was actually better. Didn't expect that. All right. Everybody present and accounted for?
Rex, do you run your audio on your computer and Roll20 on your computer?
Yes.
Ooh.
Should I do my audio?
That's what
Yeah.
I've been doing, is running on my phone. I would say give it a try. Because then it's a little less intensive.
Yeah. And
I can't.
also trying to run it through Roll20 at the same time.
I can't run both on one. Uh-oh, Eric locked up.
Oh, what?
No, that's just because that
Oh,
computer's
just your video, okay.
I was just being very still.
You just were secretly quiet. Moving.
Eric, your lack of fidgeting in video is impressive to me. I'll look and be like, he's frozen. No, you're just sitting still again. It's almost every game I think that at least once. Whereas I'm like, I have to slide and move and jump. I can't sit still.
It's funny that you say that, because when I was rewatching the video from the last game, I was like, "Oh man, I've got my hands moving all over the place."
Well,
I'm like
Sir
always
moves
touching my
around a
face.
lot.
So I've resolved I'm gonna keep my hands down during this game.
No, you need a lot of expression because we're not in person. You need a lot of. I think
I don't know what to do with these things. Wait, no, what's that from? Oh yeah, that's Talladega
Talladega
Nights.
Nights.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Dear sweet baby Jesus.
Dear 8-pound brand baby Jesus. That is a classic, and I miss that.
So, as we start, have we rested, or are we going to get to that right away? Or
You spellcasters.
I am spellless right now, so
Always
Well,
worried
I've
about
got-
your spells.
I took some damage last time too. Hurt.
yeah.
I took decent damage and I'm out of.
Well, that's. I mean,
options.
we've got hit dice too that we can use to heal. So
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Hey guys, I won't leave you in suspense any longer. You're gonna get a full rest like immediately, so don't.
That audio is so much better.
Excellent.
Oh, this is great.
Who knew an
There.
iPhone 7 would have a good review from anyone? That's great.
Hey, to have a good review for me, I've got an iPhone 5S.
Oh wait, I have an excellent idea too. So I usually, when we've played online, I've used
There you go.
my Mac, which is much more powerful. I don't know if I told you guys this last time, but my Mac, very old Mac, and it just decided to erase all of the startup software. And I don't know how to fix it, so I'm gonna have to take it somewhere and have them figure this out for me because it's from 2011.
that's brutal.
Ooh, yeah.
So I'm using this tiny little Asus piece of crap I bought at Walmart 2 years ago. Terrible, weak little laptop. So I'm glad you say that's brilliant. Why not just use my phone? Guys, say something. I just changed to a headset. I want to make sure I can hear you just fine.
Hello, hello.
How are you?
Yeah, you all sound far away, but wait.
How are you?
I'm okay. I feel great. Thank you.
Ready to run this game?
I am. So I think so.
Good. Well, you
Yeah,
don't really have much of a choice anymore. I mean,
Yeah. Oh no. I mean, I'm ready to run this game. I'm just- you know, I don't know
Yeah, I
what
could
happened.
run something if I didn't want to.
You all sound like a stereotypical 80s robot all of a sudden.
Oh,
Huh.
no.
Give me a second.
Johnny 5 alive.
You know what? That headset was messing me up. Never mind. I'm just gonna go without a Bluetooth headset.
I like it.
Bluetooth,
Lovely
yeah.
voices. That's
Good
fine.
idea.
Okay, you guys ready?
Yes, sir.
I think so.
All right. So, last time, you all woke up in a cell. None of you,
All right.
most of you not knowing each other, and after being released from a pocket dimension cell by Neverwinter guards, you were re-released back out of the sheriff's office in the village of Drim, which is on the north road along the Sword Coast, leading to the city of Neverwinter, and to the south was the city of Waterdeep. You had to spend the day wandering the town since someone had stolen all of your gold, on top of all of your weapons. So for most of you, it was a huge problem. Talking to people throughout the town, you finally found a group of young men who'd gotten mixed up with some bandits and had used a very powerful sleeping potion on a huge crowd, robbed everyone, and started a riot. In the meantime, you've heard about a strange woman in all white with guards in all white, a horse with silver shoes that were briefly seen in the village the night before but disappeared. And then Rashiel, after confronting the villains behind everything, was briefly told that he is being looked for back in Waterdeep. Before you all decided that the young Justin, who was the last member of the band, who was not present, who had run away with all the gold, was heading towards Neverwinter, you all decided to strike strike out to Neverwinter to see if you can catch up with him to get back all of the gold that you previously had. So now you guys have been, your characters are heading up the coast, and as you're heading up the coast, you notice, I mean, there's just the road for some of you is something very well traveled that you've been up and down before. But for the first time, the road isn't just populated. It is absolutely crawling with people at some points. Every little village you pass seems like the way Drim was, overworked staff. To the point that the three of you travel a whole day without any money and nowhere to stay. The three of you find a random camp
Huh?
of an...
No, I'm just taking the game downstairs.
Okay.
D&D. Yeah. Go upstairs. Sorry.
You're okay. The four of you traveling together find outside of another village right on the coast, right near the road leading north. You find a small encampment of some gnomes, some elves, human merchants, a dwarf, all kind of huddled together around some fires, with no place to stay, traveling up and down, speaking different languages, and being at the end of a very long day. You, with just your supplies but no money, go to make camp there with them.
What kind of creatures did you say were at that camp? You said gnomes and...
So yeah, there's some small gnome tents. They're speaking gnomish around their fire. There's some humans and elves that look like they're merchants or something. You see a dwarf. You see some other humans and some elves. It's so busy. There's been like sort of an atmosphere of a lot of strangers talking to one another and dealing with each other. Whereas usually on main roads, people keep to themselves. A small group seems to be they found a spot on an open beach right next to a village and just some random people are there. So you don't have any money to stay the night, and it's now the whole next day. You've traveled north a whole day, and you need to find somewhere to sleep. Do any of you have tents or survival gear to find a place to sleep for the evening?
I am quite proficient at this. I mean, yes!
I have a blanket and bedroll. I don't have a tent. This
yeah,
is fine. That's fine. I can sleep on the beach.
2 sticks, I can make a tent out of a blanket.
Yeah, no, I don't have a tent, but who needs a tent?
Right. It's nice enough out, right? What kind of weather?
Oh yes, it is. Currently, it is the evening of June 18th, so it is rather hot weather.
Oh yeah, I don't need a tent.
It's a very clear day. Of course, this region can get real cold in the winter, but no, it's a very temperate, warm weather right now. Actually, there's other people doing the same thing. People who probably were relying on a room at an inn, literally sleeping in like little groups together around other fires.
Well, shall we? I guess stop here. This seems like a good spot.
Sure, I guess.
Maybe we can talk to some of the people here and see how their travels have been. Let me go introduce ourselves.
How about you go talk and I'll get some sticks for a fire?
Excellent. Yes, you get the fire. I will just make sure that we're okay to stay here with everyone else. That'd be good, right? All right, Rachel, you come with me though, so just in case,
Yeah, I'll keep us out of any trouble that you might cause.
Right, me cause the trouble. All right. Alethar is going to just kind of walk up the first set of camp. Preferably, if he sees some elves, he'll gravitate towards that.
Yeah, so you see a larger tent with some. You think you see a half elf and some humans is pretty close to you.
Okay. Hello, hello. How are you this evening?
Oh, I'm sorry, we're closed. No, we're not selling anything right now.
Oh no. We just wanted to camp here for the night, and we just wanted to make sure that would be all right with you all.
Oh, well, yes, of course. No, we had nowhere to stay back in that village, and we've been traveling south all day. We needed to get away.
Are you merchants from Waterdeep or Neverwinter?
Yeah. No, we were passing in that Neverwinter for the summer. We were students actually. We
Oh,
we were working there, and we're heading back south again to Waterdeep. No, it was time to go back, and we waited. We came at the just the worst time. All these there's this ridiculous number of merchants, a ridiculous number of people traveling.
yes. I hear the tournament is bringing quite the crowd.
Yes, you have to honestly just watch yourself. This seems to be an okay crowd right now, but there's been
Who's
plenty
around
of talk
here?
of there's been plenty of talk of crime.
Yes.
All up and down. There's really not enough of the Neverwinter Guard to guard everyone. There's really
That's
not.
fair.
And sir, what is your name?
My name is Alathar, Master of the Divine and Wielder of the Sacred Flame.
Oh, well, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Alathar. I'm Naveen. I'm a student at the Wizarding University in Waterdeep. Nice to meet you.
At the Waterdeep one.
Yes.
That's interesting. My father actually serves in one of the wizarding schools in Waterdeep as well.
Did he study under Our Lady, Laurel Silverhand?
That is a good question. I don't remember. He doesn't talk about who he studied under a lot.
Probably the answer would probably be if he was a pretty well known. He was a pretty well known magic user, right, in your city.
Yes.
Laurel Silverhand. She is the open lord and leader right now of Waterdeep, but been one of the most powerful magic users in Waterdeep for some time. So probably yes. The answer would be yeah, definitely. He would have met her.
Okay. Yeah, I mean he's part of the the Watchful Order of the Magus Protectors, which is some guild.
Oh well.
Mages, so.
Then definitely he would know the leader of Waterdeep. So the answer is yeah, he definitely has worked with her.
I mean, he may have mentioned her name before. I don't recall. He said a lot of things, and I paid attention sometimes and didn't at other times.
Well, I can't imagine he would, because Our Lady Silverhand has quite the reputation.
I bet he did. I mean, he's worked
Honestly,
with all kinds of
honestly,
important people.
There's even a rumor that she might be traveling north to go to the tournament, but no one's really sure.
Really? Does she, by chance, dress in all white?
Not that I'm aware of. Why do you ask?
Hey, buddy.
We were looking for someone who's dressed in all white, and they have horses with silver horseshoes.
No, I'm afraid I wouldn't know anything about that. But not that I've heard of. No.
Oh,
Well, feel free, Sir Alathar. Was that your name,
yes,
sir?
yes.
Yes. Feel free to come and join us around our fire for a smoke later. And
Excellent.
sir, what is your name?
Excuse me, my.
He's had a rough time.
Sir, are you all right?
His name is Dervish.
Well, please go take care of your dervish. He does not seem to be okay.
And the whole time, I'm paying close attention to my belongings and to Jeff's to Alathar's belongings. I'm trying to I'm not letting anyone take any more stuff.
You notice Alathar actually picked up on the fact that he's not supposed to call him Rashiel in front of people. He learned.
Very good. Very
All
good.
right. We have two others with us that will be joining. One of our friends. I will warn you. The other two are not quite as usual as the others. One is a kobold named Zerp. He is a little malformed, I guess, but
Oh my.
he is all right. He seems to use it well. Also, he refuses to wear any clothes.
Excuse me?
He refuses to wear any clothes.
Oh.
So,
Oh, we have ladies in our party. I don't think that would be appropriate.
yes. So,
Perhaps,
yeah.
perhaps Alithar, you can join us upon your next visit to Waterdeep. It's very very
Sure.
nice to meet you.
Sure, certainly we will be at a distance. Maybe I will come back and join you for that.
Naveen is walking away.
Oh, but nice to meet you, Naveen.
And Naveen is like kind of looking over his shoulder, talking to people around their big tent. There's maybe there's a couple other half elves and maybe a human or two, all hanging out in that same spot. But you get the impression, you look around, there's a small band of gnomes playing some drums and chattering. There's an old-looking dwarf smoking a pipe. And it starts to get dark pretty fast at this point. And people are just sort of having an evening meal, and really everyone here looks very much like a civilian. A lot of them do look like city people. They don't look like travelers. They don't look very rough. But none of them you don't notice any. There aren't any soldiers out on the beach. So as the evening goes on and people are eating meals, are you guys going to do anything or just keep to yourselves?
I was gonna do a perimeter sweep, just kind of do my usual, make sure the area is pretty safe. There's no immediate signs of any threats. I've traveled this way. This is my norm. Not being in
so
cities.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Oh, I did not prep that one.
We'll survive.
Okay, +2.
That's the one skill I actually prepped.
Brayden, is your audio back?
Oh, and I wanted to fly doing that as well. Because why not?
Okay. Go ahead and roll for flying.
Nat 20 for flying.
What on earth? Wow. You fly the circumference of the camp with ease. There is very little wind. And you fly all around, and you do get close enough sometimes that you see different humanoids look over in fright, but it's just you staring back at them, and you keep moving on, and you kind of get the impression everybody is a little bit on edge because they're strangers everywhere, but everyone's also seen a lot of weird crap and just going up and down the coast, travelers, and for lots of different reasons. It seems to be making a lot of sense, everything everyone is seeing. But no, you notice that there is from the west there is some high cloud coverage moving in, and there are some bigger clouds far away out over the ocean in the west where the sun is setting. So the light had faded pretty fast because it was fading into a distant cloud system. But really, above you was pretty clear, and to the east is pretty clear. You see some stars are out. You hear sounds coming back from the village, but really the only animal sounds you hear are some cows and other livestock on some nearby farms. And the sound, and really the crashing waves, and it's pretty quiet.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyone else doing something as you guys are quieting down for the evening?
No, I don't think so.
I'm break out my no, never mind. Nope. Nothing for tonight.
Okay.
I am going to turn into a bear and just lie down on the beach and sleep.
Okay. Well,
Alithar.
Go ahead.
I'll say Alethar will just be kind of doing some prayers as he's preparing for the night.
Rashiel, what are you doing? Have we lost Braden entirely?
No, he's still there. I see him visually, at least.
We're not the visual-
Oh, he's out of. He's not in. He's not in the
Discord.
in the Discord currently.
Okay, yeah. Hey, Rashiel, interrupt me in the chat box if you have anything you want to add to this.
I'm not.
You'll...
I'm not sure he
If
can.
he's, yeah, he can't hear
Here.
because he's not in Discord.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, he said a while ago that he lost audio.
Jeff, did you just try to type something?
I did, but then I backed it out.
Oh, okay. I was afraid it wasn't showing up in my...
Oh, it looks like he's going to his phone, maybe.
Okay, cool.
So are we going to do a long rest at this point? Is that?
Yeah, you guys find, like, kind of next to a sand dune at the edge of the camp, find a spot. Do you guys light a fire or do anything else? Or you kind of just
Yeah, I went out to
down the
get.
rations and...
I went out to get some firewood, and I can also kind of, if there's food sources nearby, I can try to get us enough food for the night. I'd like to try to do that. I want to prove my worth.
Oh,
Is that
right.
your background?
My background, yeah, I can gather food for up to 5 people per day.
Oh, awesome. Roll a nature check.
Or is that a check? Is that a check? Is that a check? Yes, it is. Darn it. Okay. You don't want survival? You don't want survival?
Oh, of course. You know what? Survival makes more sense.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Okay. Either way, it's terrible.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Nature is so intelligence-based. You definitely want survival.
Oh man, Eric.
Yep. It's either great or terrible.
You're like the Will Wheaton of our group, man.
Yeah.
Well, the law of averages, you get 6s, the rest of us can fly. Like the rest of us, like,
Yeah.
get to have nat 20s. So you wander around and you find some edible plants and like because right near the beach there's some tree coverage.
Hey, you're
Like
back.
I am back. Yeah.
he's back. But you think you've caught fish before, certainly, and you go to the surf and you just kind of get pushed around by the waves and see nothing and don't get close to anything. You aren't so good of a hunter when it comes to sniffing out things around in the salt air. You don't find any sort of crustaceans or anything, and you come back to the party with some wild onions, and that's about all you can find.
Great. Hey, look what I found. These are really good when they're roasted. Hold on, let me get a fire. Get a fire going. Make a wild onion kebab.
What are you making there?
Onions.
Oh, yeah, well, I like onions.
I'll take some too.
Phew.
Do you have to do another survival check to see how good your food actually is?
I assume that's what that survival check was. I'm not sure exactly how backgrounds work, but like, if I don't know if I fail it because it says I can gather the food. So I assume that's what Rex is doing. It wasn't great food. It was terrible.
You gathered
Well,
food.
It didn't impress you
Not
guys.
I'm assuming since you've traveled in this region before, you would know what's poisonous. It's familiar terrain, so
Yeah.
you know what is inedible and what would be dangerous.
That makes sense. Did you just turn on music, or is that coming from
I
someone
did.
else?
Can you guys
Okay.
hear it? Through
Yeah.
Discord?
Entirely.
A little bit.
Oh, you know what? I have it on. Shoot, I have it on in Roll20 I
Sorry?
need to.
I
That's
do
fine,
hear
because it plays through our computers then. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's neat.
Okay.
I like it.
I
Yeah,
spent a
just
long
if you-
time looking for music, and I realized,
It's
oh, I
the
should
volume
probably
a little
use
bit
that.
because mine isn't rendering it at all. Like I can hear it, and that's about it.
Are the rest of you? Are you guys getting it through Roll20?
Yeah.
It's really quiet right now.
I don't
Yeah.
think
Yeah,
I don't think I'm getting audio through Roll20. Yeah, I'm only receiving video.
I have an idea.
I have no idea.
yeah, mine's coming through.
Oh yeah, I can mute him.
He's playing the Path of the Goblin King.
Yeah, it is coming through Roll20.
Oh, good. Okay, that's what it
Yeah.
should be doing.
Well, that's the stuff that I have usually. Is I'm usually playing it through Roll20.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
They have like 3 playlists that you can choose songs from.
Awesome.
I was trying to upload a bunch of tracks because I had my own music for this session, and it just got too complicated of a week, and I didn't take all that extra time. Okay, Rashiel, is there anything you're doing while you're being given wild onions and everyone's hanging out?
No, well, I'm eating my own ration.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not gonna eat wild onions.
These are interesting, Zerp.
But I'm kind of trying to. I'm not trying to get away from the group. I'm trying to stay kind of within their eye shot so that they can be looking out for me.
Uh-huh.
But I'm trying to kind of be in the darker part of whatever camp we have set up. Yeah, I'm just trying to kind of not be seen or heard by anyone right now.
Yeah, so if you're looking at the map, if I had made it larger, there's a sand dune kind of to the right. And you guys are kind of far away from the big fires and the bigger camps, and you guys are kind of tucked against some dunes before you get up to So
Okay.
you are kind of out of the way.
Okay, perfect.
All right. So if there's anything else, you guys just gonna go to bed?
Sure.
I think we definitely need to keep watches tonight.
Oh, I think we'll be fine. I mean, look at all these people around here. It should be fine, right, Rashiel?
I don't trust any of these people. I barely
will
trust
first
the
watch.
3 of you.
Why would you not trust me? I'm your brother.
I barely trust the 3 of you.
You know, I'm starting to like these other 2 better than you a little bit right now.
That's fair. So if no one else is going to take a watch, I will be up on all night.
Oh,
I'll
I,
take
on you.
first watch, and then
I
you
c-
can just rest.
I could also sleep. I don't need to sleep as long either. So
Zep, do you mind taking a 3rd watch?
Yeah, I can watch.
All right, Althar, I will take watch with you.
yeah. Oh, okay. That'll be fine.
All right. So that means Noah, I have you on first, Alithar and Rashiel on second, Zerp, your third watch.
And I'm actually not going to go to sleep right away. I'm going to stay up for an hour.
Okay. But so for first watch, Noah, you're still up. And Zerp goes to bed after an hour, and Rashiel and Alithar, you guys go to sleep.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, I had that wrong. No, I would have gone to sleep right away. Never mind.
Okay.
I thought the brothers were staying up first.
No, they're second watch.
Okay, my bad.
Noah, this is amazing. I can't find where I wrote down your character's name.
Igwam Gorfet.
IGWAN. That's right, Iguan. Okay, sorry. So then, Iguan, your watch goes off without a hitch. honestly, some people are still up talking and playing music around the camp. A few fires stay lit throughout the first watch. By the time you go wake up Alethar, because he seems a little bit more friendly than Rashiel, by the time you go wake him up, things are finally getting quiet.
I kind of wanted to go wake up Rashiel first.
Okay, then you go wake up Rashiel.
And I'm in, like, my bear form still, so I come over in, like, this big bear form and, like, push him to the side, try and wake him up, roughly. And then I go over to his brother and just, like, kind of pat him on the head.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Oh,
Mommy, mother,
And then-
what? Is it time to wake up?
I nod my head. And then just walk off.
Oh,
Go back.
is it already ready time to wake up? Oh, gosh.
all
It's
right.
kind of
Thank
painful
you.
out here. It's not as
Thank-
comfortable as our bed at home.
Thank you, Igwam.
Oh,
One
yes,
nods
yes,
his
thank you.
head and goes over to the sand and just collapses in it. Rolls himself, like, under the sand and then just sleeps. Doesn't really have a blanket or anything, so he's using what.
Yeah. I was surprised to see how well the two of them handled themselves. And to be honest, I was surprised to see how well you handled yourself in that fight.
You know, I don't have a lot of combat experience, but I definitely have a lot of experience with magic. And I think, brother, I don't know why we've never tried this before, but my little trick with the guiding bolt and you shooting your arrows, it really seemed to help you. I think that's a thing that we should be doing more often.
I must admit it was quite handy.
Yes, I'm glad we have that now, that we can start working that. We should give it a cool
I
name,
mean-
like,
Don't get all excited. Don't get all cutesy about this.
well,
This is-
I mean, like, light 'em up, brother, or something, something cool.
Sure, whatever.
I mean, it's kind of neat.
Hey, thank you for not saying my real name earlier when we were talking to that man.
Oh, yes, I sense that that's something you don't want me to be doing, that you want to keep that a mystery. I apologize for doing that earlier. This whole traveling thing is very new to me,
Mm-hmm.
and but it's confusing because my God wants me to go travel and understand the world and understand what's out of balance and help bring balance to the world and such. It's just
I'll bring balance. There is no balance to the world, Alethar. It's just chaos.
well, I think he means, like, I don't know, from the God level. Maybe there's divine problems. I don't know. Anyways, I'm supposed to travel the world, see it, understand the world more. When Mother said you left in a huff, she said maybe go with you first, and from there. So I think going to Neverwinter, this seems like an interesting thing. But what do you think was up with that whole there's that Amon guy, Amon guy, knowing you?
The man was a fool. But nevertheless, a fool's words may hold weight. I am concerned that whether it's deserved or not, we may have some trouble following us.
I know you wanted me to leave because of that, but I feel that having the extra support will be good for you.
Well, I may be able to find some more experienced support once
Fair
we get to
enough.
Neverwinter, but until then, you may be right.
I mean, he looks over at Igwam and goes, he turns into a bear. That's an impressive trick. I cannot do that myself, and I can wield lots of magical power.
Right.
And that
that
other one, or that mangled kobold, uh, he's strange, but the way he moves and he like trips over himself but hurts people. I don't understand that, but it works. And it's strange. Have you ever seen anything like it?
I've not, and I see what you see. I think there's a great deal of value in that one. I am curious about why he's here, but perhaps
I believe the gods have brought us together for some reason.
sure, whatever.
I know you don't put much stock in the gods and magic and all that. I wish one day you would just. I feel like you still have potential within you to unlock some kind of arcane. I know Father is always bugging you about it, and I apologize that I'm bringing it up, but I think you. I mean, it could still be there.
All right.
If you would just try.
Listen, just keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes on us. Keep your head on a swivel, because as I said, I don't trust. Just calm down. Leave your head alone.
Sorry.
I don't trust anyone around us. I think that based on the attack, whatever that was, yes, those boys in the cave were simply a puppet. They had nothing to do really with what happened to us.
No, they clearly were not the masterminds. I'm not even sure that man Aemon was.
No, I don't think so.
He seemed like he was sent by something bigger, grander, and there's this whole lady in white and silver horseshoes, and I don't know what that's all about.
I think we need to dig into that more.
Yes.
Both of you roll a perception check.
Nine.
There it goes. 17. He's keeping his head on the swivel.
Yeah.
What was yours, Rushiel?
9.
As much as Althar is talking, although the waves have begun to crash a little bit harder, and you can tell that while the water was pretty far out, it got closer. The tide is pushing in. Althar, you just noticed some shapes further north on the beach. Now, the village you're nearby is up the beach from you a little bit, and there are some buildings right on the edge of the dunes. You assume are places they bring, fishing ships in, and they might process the things that they catch. You look that far up, and you see some vague movement. And as you do, you get up a little bit. Rashiel, he tells you, and you as you're looking, you see boats landing about 200 yards up the beach from you, and you see a lot of figures coming off of those boats and moving quickly in towards the village.
Brother, there's something going on up ahead of us.
Yes.
Not sure what.
Let's douse the fire.
Excellent idea.
And there's really no more fires left where you guys are. There's maybe one or two more people, but suddenly, one of the buildings on the dunes in the village catches fire very, very quickly. And in the distance, you can see down the beach the figures of dozens of goblins running around the building into the village. Moments later, there's a bell ringing in a nearby temple. And you begin to hear more and more and more shouts as a goblin raider ship has just landed and is attacking the village.
We definitely wake up Igwam and Zerp.
Okay.
Wakes up and is like growling and just rubbing his eyes with his big furry paws as he's waking up.
Wake up. There are goblins north of us. They appear to be attacking a town. I feel that we should present some kind of aid.
Right about that time, you hear a shout inside the camp. You hear someone go, "Look!" And you see there are more goblins on the beach, and some of them are actually heading your way. That's loud. I already had it turned down.
That was a lot of goblins.
Yeah, the volume stands for the number of goblins.
The louder, the more goblins.
Or one really big one.
Probably an army of goblins. Or yeah, one big one.
Oh man, we didn't rest yet, did we?
So
I clicked mine already. I don't know what to do about that.
as you look up, and people in the camp start to panic and just you see someone come out with a wand and just disappear. You see other people are packing up things. Some people just start running south on the beach or up the dunes towards the road, but no one is really standing to fight. You notice for them pretty much across the board, nobody is sticking around to see what's going to happen.
This might be too big for us.
As you notice, who has dark vision?
This guy.
Teal, Alethar.
Dark vision.
Yeah. All
Zerp.
Of you, Zerp, you all have dark vision? You
Yeah, I
all have
think-
dark vision?
Noah doesn't in his natural form, but if he's in animal form,
Yeah,
some
I'm
of his
in bear
animals
form
do.
right now, so
Does your bear have it?
yeah.
Okay.
So basically, I have a party that I have to somehow get things past them, and they all have freaking night vision.
Elf, kobold.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay. You guys, you built this party. You're asking for it. I'm gonna find every invisible creature I possibly can. You better watch out.
Check. Take true sight. Gotcha. I'll be loading up my magic stuff.
Oh, I've been reading the monster manual front cover to back cover, so just wait for it. I forgot that. So you guys look, you see goblins moving towards you, but it is not the majority of the party. The majority of like the maybe 30 or 40 are still, you see them throwing little bits of fire in some sort of canister at buildings, and now clashing with some town guards. There's a small group running towards you.
How far away is the main group of 30 or 40?
About 200 yards.
And then how many, like about how many does it look like is running towards us?
Oh, less than 15?
There's still people in the camp that seem like they can't quite get away.
There are still people waking up, yeah.
Okay. I feel like we should provide some assistance. There are those that have not even woken up yet. We've been able to help. Rex, we didn't rest long enough though yet to get a long rest, correct?
Sadly, no, you did not.
Okay. Short rest though, right?
Yeah, short rest.
Dang, I wish I was
Oh,
awake right now.
it works the same for me either way. Okay.
I will draw out my bow and an arrow and aim towards the group of goblins, and I'm going to aim for the one furthest to the right.
Okay. Actually, before you do that, since they are aware of you, I want everyone to roll initiative.
One thing I actually forgot to put in here that I probably should have.
Nice.
Crit that initiative.
Yay.
Oh, Eric.
So I played a pretend kind of Dungeons and Dragons with my kids today, using like dinosaurs and tiger animals that they have, and they literally both rolled so much better than me. My daughter rolled so many nat 20s. I could barely get above 10. My character died.
I'm sure they're like, "Yay, we killed Dad!"
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, 17 for Alethar.
No,
wait.
23 for Alethar.
Oh, that's perception. You are. That's right. So yeah, I think you're going first. Pretty sure. Braden got 18. Noah got 10.
Yeah, but that was a
Alright.
crit that I did. So
Yeah, pretty great.
of all the places, I don't want to crit initiative.
I mean, no offense, you're not exactly like a necessary crit initiative character,
No.
but
Well, it depends. If I had my spells, it would be good because I could guiding bolt and twin it and all kinds of fun stuff. But I'm pretty weak right now.
you know what? Honestly, that's a good point. That is a good point. And you got a full of a 10. Okay, so as they are running towards you, you see these actually in the order it's close, but no, I'm sorry. Before I move them, they're still all running in. They're not taking a shot yet. Barely. Alethar, you do go first. They're all running in at a distance. Imagine they are 30 feet past what you can see right now.
So we see 60, right? I think so. They're 90 feet, roughly 90 feet.
Oh.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I've got 60-foot dark vision. So you're saying they're probably about 90 feet out.
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
I mean, there's some light from the village, and now there's big fires behind them.
Right.
So yeah, you can see that there. You can just see figures moving in the distance.
Okay. So like I could move up 30 feet and then cast a spell that has a 60-foot range and hit them.
Yeah, you could.
Okay. I will do. Any of them stand out? Any different, or they all pretty much look about the same?
They all look about the same. They're all. I mean,
Okay.
they're all ragtag-looking goblins. For the
Then
most
I
part.
will just target a random one. I don't care which one, and he needs to do a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Natural 1.
Yeah. All right. Seems so slow. There we go. 6 points of damage as he gets hit. That's it. 6 points of radiant damage as a column of flame-like radiance descends upon him.
All right.
You
The one.
weird.
The third from the left, you hit and start slowing down a lot, and you hear a disgusting like the gross goblin sound of pain, like a toad mixed with a dying dog. They all sound like. All right, and where did you move 30 feet up?
Yeah.
Go ahead and show me where you moved.
We don't have mini control.
Oh, actually, try because I did try to give you control.
Nope. I got nothing.
What? Wait, what? Well, now. Oh, shoot. Are they? Give me a second. I'm only able to manipulate them when I'm on the background setting. What does that mean? It says controlled by Jeff Kraybach when I click on it.
Are they on the token layer?
No, they're not. They are sadly on the background layer, which I did not mean
So
to do.
if you right-click on it, I think you can change it.
To front?
No, just you have to change it to the. You have to put them on the token layer
I see now.
because they're basically the map.
Yeah, so they ain't moving. I'm all of your characters I'm changing to the token layer. They should be there,
There you
now.
go.
Are you able to move? Okay, there you go. All right, Alethar, where you going?
He's basically gonna run in front of the tents and just.
All right, nice. So, as you do that, the next groups to go, if they're about 30 feet out, they kind of get post up like about there. These four in the middle all get to go next, and they saw a huge. What did you shoot a flame at them?
Yeah, it's like a big flame that descends from the sky. A radiant flame.
Okay. So all three of them are going to take crossbow shots. So I'm guessing a natural one isn't going to hurt you. What about a 14?
That'll hit.
Okay. Well, the next two are going to be a 21 and a 24. What do you think about that?
Those miss.
Okay.
Mhm.
So if those last two, you're lying to me and they hit, you get hit with 2 crossbow bolts for a total of 10 points of damage.
Ow.
As the fire's behind them and some torches in some of their hands, and their good night vision as they're close to you, 2 of them actually hit their mark. They were the 2 running right out in the very front, and both of them hit you right in the torso, which without any armor is something you haven't experienced before and pretty terrible. Next, Rashiel, you are up.
I do not. I still don't have control of my guy.
Well, that's because your DM doesn't know what he's doing yet. Okay, so it says controlled by you, and I have you on the token layer. What else could be wrong? Let me try to type in your name again. I'm controlled by. You are Braden T. Try now. Nothing?
Nope.
Jeff, any ideas?
Nope. If it's on the token layer and it's controlled by, it should be able to. Are you able to move it, Rex?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't understand. Huh.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, because I made them all the same way, so yours should be just fine. I don't get that. While other people are going, I will play with that, Braden, and we'll figure it out. Where would you like to move?
Are these tents? Is this accurate with the tents here?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try to. I'm trying to be stealthy so that they don't see me, and hide behind a tent enough to where I can just like peek out.
Maybe like right there?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's perfect. And so I'm hoping that I can get advantage by my bonus action hide, and then fire at one of the 3 that are up closer to us.
Okay, really, those 4 in the middle with crossbows are all up close to you.
Okay.
Also, can you? I think. Yeah, with the hide bonus action for you still need to roll a stealth check for me.
Okay.
At least that's what I remember last time I played as a rogue.
15.
Yeah, you are totally set. They are very concentrated on what they're doing, and you're good. It's dark enough. They're looking at the guy who just, caused fire to rain down from heaven. So, yes.
Perfect.
You are sufficiently hidden.
All right. So I'm gonna line up one of the 2 that shot at Alithar and let go for 26 to hit.
Okay. It would be, yeah, that definitely hits. Wait, roll damage.
Okay. 9 damage. Plus sneak attack for 5, so 14 damage.
Shoot. And you're shooting with your bow, right?
Yes.
You shoot his head off. That's the only way I can describe how you just did to him. You hit him through the neck, and somehow the force of him running forward and the arrow going through his neck, his head comes clean off. And yeah.
Shut up, brother.
That was great. Yeah, that snake attack's pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. So the next two boys are they were back there. They are running, and they can only get up about this far. Now Iguan, your turn.
So Bigwam is going to look at the goblins. He's still kind of groggy and sleepy, so he just looks up at them, looks around at everyone else, and sort of assesses the situation. And he's gonna look for any like weaknesses or points through their stance to point out to the group.
Okay, roll a perception check. Okay. I mean, all you notice is if you know anything about goblins, they are all just rushing you as if they're the only ones fighting. Seems to be no rhyme or reason why the archers were running in front of people with weapons. There just seems to be chaos coming at you.
Right. He looks over to everyone and shouts, "Look, if we can get the ones with the knives and swords to run in front of the ones with the bows, maybe just because of how they act, they might not really realize who they're shooting."
Okay, so you yell that out. Do you want to do any motion or you want to attack this round?
Yeah, he's gonna move up.
Do you have control over your character?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna move. He's gonna move up there.
You have 40 feet of movement?
Yep, in my bear form I do.
Oh, okay. Well, then you didn't yell anything. You're in your bear form.
Ah, good point. Alright, well then, over here.
Well, he
All right,
yelled
so you-
something. He just none of us understood it.
That's all.
What?
That's all everybody heard. But, I mean, you had good strategy. Do you want to do anything else for your turn?
No.
Okay. Next, these guys are able to run up about there. They're kind of equal with the archers now. Zerp, it's your turn.
Zerp is gonna kind of run kind of over this way, kind of dodging around the tents, comes to about here, and trips over Alethar. 5, 10, 15, 20. Somersaults, and you see this little piece of metal fly out from him. And I didn't have a macro for this one. Towards this guy right here.
All right. Roll for attack.
Awesome.
Oh, dear. Sorry, that does not hit.
And then as a bonus action, I will boy, how do I flavor this one? Just start flailing around and dancing wildly. I'm using patient defense. But not like a monk.
I don't know how to flavor that for Zerp any better than you just did. There's just some flailing, fearless, weird flailing happening.
Are you all right, sir?
Oh yeah, we got this under control. It's fine.
And as you're saying, are you all right, Zerp? It is your turn again, Alethar.
All right. Man, now I don't want to leave Zerp just out here on his own. But I don't want to stand out here and get shot again. That hurt. All right. Sorry, Zerp, but I'm going to hide behind one of those tents. other one. There we go. He's gonna move back this way. Oh, sure. I will shoot one of the crossbowmen
Okay.
with another Sacred Flame. So dexterity saving throw, DC 13.
Oh, sorry, does not hit. Oh, wait, dexterity saving throw. No. Is kind of doing the goblin run, galloping on all fours, but erratically back and forth, and it misses.
Okay. He doesn't. Nothing happens there. So.
Is that your
Oh.
turn?
Darn. Yep.
All right. So, well, now it's the three crossbowmen's turn, and they only see one flailing kobold in front of them. So all three of them are going to take a shot at him.
At disadvantage.
Yes. So the first is a natural 1. Wow. So 2 of them rolled natural 1s. One of them got a 13. Does that hit?
No.
Wow.
Zerp is in the
all
Matrix.
Yeah.
all the arrows just kind of glance around you, and none of them hit their mark.
I knock one of them aside with the quarterstaff, seemingly by accident.
All right. So that's their turn. Rashiel, you're up.
I'm just lining up another archer crossbowman with an arrow.
All right, I'm going to say because they've been distracted by other players, it's dark and they're rushing, that I'm going to say you are still hitting, even though an arrow came out previously.
Okay, perfect. Good.
Because I'm nice.
16 to hit.
That hits. Who are you aiming at?
We'll go with the crossbowman on the right.
Okay.
And for another 11 damage.
You had so much fun the first time. You, not as cleanly. Like the first time, it literally, the head popped into the air. This time, the head dangles backwards as it slows down and is barely connected at the spinal cord as it falls to the ground dead. But yeah, one hit, you got him. I didn't know Rashiel was going to be this gruesome, and I like it. It's great. Okay, next, these two boys are going to run in at Zerp. And your flailing action counts. That is all.
My whole
melee
turn, yeah.
attacks against-
Yeah, everything, yeah.
Okay, so they're both going to attack you. They both are holding scimitars. Yeah, they rolled a 12 and a 4.
Yay.
So, I'm sorry, a 6. A 12 and a 6. So they both come out of your scimitars, and you're still flailing around, and neither of them hit you on their turn. Up next, Igwam.
Sorry, I forgot my character's name there for a moment. Are we talking about someone else?
Well, that makes 2 of us.
Alright, so Igwam is going to try and carry out his plan after realizing that no one understood him in there. And he is going to run up over here.
Okay.
Not really run, but he's gonna just casually stroll up. And then he is going to... oh my gosh, hold on. Phone's being weird. He is going to come up and bite. Actually, he's gonna move up here. Sorry.
Okay.
He is actually going to look at one and bite it, and the other one he's going to grab it with its claws and just scrape across it.
All right. So is the one further down you're biting?
Yes, the one I'm closer to.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll for attack.
Alright, that's a 21 to hit.
Hits. Roll damage.
Six damage.
All right. You bite it, and it's so small, you bite into its whole torso. And as you're throwing out of your mouth, it somehow lands on its scimitar and is barely standing. And a roll attack against the next one with your claws.
Alright. That would be a 16.
Yes, hits. Go ahead and roll
Oh,
damage.
oops, I rolled the wrong thing. 19. So, yeah.
Braden, I see your message. I'm glad. That's awesome.
11 damage.
All right, that one, you slash straight through his jugular, cutting it open. He falls back limp and dies.
Oh boy.
And again, with his usual mojo, he just starts humming and dancing the Bare Necessities song.
Well, I mean, your partner in crime is dancing right next to you, so it only makes sense.
That is the most fun I've had in years.
Okay, now, Zerk, it is your turn.
Oh, the other guys didn't get to go? These guys?
They tied with you, and I'm just doing every other.
Oh. Darn. I want them to go first.
Sorry.
Okay. Okay. I'm
I mean,
conflicted.
Let's just say they go simultaneously. I know what they're gonna do. Tell me what you're gonna do.
Well, what I'm gonna do depends on what they're gonna do. I can just go. I don't care. We can do this.
In your turn, they are running straight at you.
Okay. And on my turn, okay, let's just resolve theirs. Sorry. You can, however you want to do it. I didn't know that's what was happening.
No, go ahead. Tell me what you're gonna do as you see them running towards you. Your immediate reaction is what?
I drop to my knees and I pleadingly beg for them to stop attacking us. Please let us go. and that's all that happens, but all three of those guys around me, everybody else has advantage against them for the next round.
Okay.
And then I also do patient defense again.
Okay, so they are still, because their stupid goblin's gonna attack you with their scimitars. A 15 and a 20.
Yeah, those hit.
Okay, so you're gonna.
Those were disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good.
I know. One roll was a 18 and a 16. That was pretty wild.
I just wanted to make sure, yeah.
Oh yeah, call me on that, definitely. You take 7 points of damage as they both get into your wing and your foot as you're kneeling down and swaying out of the way. All right, so that is the bottom of the order. We are back to actually, we're not quite back to Alethar yet. Give me just a second. As you all look up, you see that you got coming in right up behind. You have a couple more of very similar goblins running at you. Where is that other guy? I can't find. Oh, there he is. I couldn't find my goblins for a second. All right, Alethar, it's your turn.
All right. This is not going well. Well, I think I will just stick with Sacred Flame. So I will go for one of the. I guess I'll go for one of the crossbow guys in the back there.
All right. The ones that are closer that have been there, or the ones further back? I guess. Can you?
Probably
reach further back?
the closer ones. I think I can reach both, but yeah. I mean, as long as they're within whatever that is, the 50 feet, yeah, I can hit them there within 60. So I'll just go for the closer one, though.
Okay.
I'll go for this guy on the left.
All right.
So he needs a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, 12.
He needs a 13.
Oh.
So he did not beat it. So he takes 1 point of damage.
Well, as Sacred Flame comes crashing down, he was the one hobbling previously from your other Sacred Flame, and as it hits him across the back of the head, he falls over, partially on flame, dead. You got him.
I got one.
Nice.
I got one.
All right, that's Althar. So the other 3 crossbowmen are up next. 2 of them are going to take shots at the giant freaking bear that they're looking at. Does a 15 hit in bear form?
Are you muted, Noah?
Probably a 13 to hit, you said?
15.
15.
I believe that hits. Let me. That hits, yes.
Okay, you take an arrow right near the chest and take 8 points of damage. Sorry, a bolt rather, not an arrow. The last one is gonna fire at Zerp. And even with disadvantage, got a dirty 20.
I'm gonna deflect it. So let me see what the damage is.
Okay. Only 3.
I deflect it, and that was.
Get out of the way.
Oh wait, no, that was my attack. Hold on a sec. Yeah, I deflect it, and then what I wanted to do is knock it over into the one that I'm pointing at it, but you can't see. The one that the bear bit into earlier for 7 damage.
You can ping it, you know.
Oh yeah, that guy.
All right, so you see that guy, you push him over for 7 damage.
One of the bolt flying at me. I just knock it with my quarterstaff just enough that it goes into that guy.
It goes into his mouth, and he falls over dead.
Nice.
Oops, sorry.
Goblins are fun. They're really tiny. They're squeaky. They are not hard to kill. Not even a little. Okay, so they went. We are back to Rashiel.
I'm going to fire another arrow at this guy.
All right. So go ahead and roll for attack.
Okay.
And you have advantage against the 2 adjacent to me.
Okay.
I didn't know if that was one of them.
No. 26 to hit.
Hits.
And am I still stealth to them?
I'm gonna say yes because you pointed to one that just ran up.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Welcome.
For 10 damage.
You know what happens. It's not even a contest. You tear his poor little head off immediately.
Perfect.
And he is gone. Very good. Next, so we are going to go up to the 2 that are right by you, Zerp. They are confused by you and very distracted by you. They're both going to try to make another attack against you. Well, we got a natural 1 and a natural 3 against you. They both miss.
Woo!
Okay, that's them. We are back to Igwam.
Alright, Igwam is again going to move over here.
Uh-huh.
Completely forgetting his plan now that everyone's taking everything.
And you have advantage.
Oh, that's right, I do have advantage. And I'm going to claw the one up here and bite the one down here.
All right.
So the
What attack
bite
are you
I
rolling
got-
first?
I got a natural 1 for the bite,
Okay. Doesn't hit.
and 15 to hit for the claws.
Ooh, barely hits. Roll damage.
Man. 12 damage.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wait, I
You-
forgot to roll for advantage on bite. I'll do
Oh,
it.
yeah. Okay, so roll a
22
d20 again.
for the bite.
All right. So first
Yeah,
of
that
all,
makes a big difference.
with your claw attack, you literally just stick as you're putting your claw into him. Really, just crush the whole goblin underneath your paw. Roll damage for the bite,
10 damage.
and you bite him right in like the upper chest into the neck because your mouth is so big compared to him, and kind of toss him aside. He's dead in one hit.
Nice.
Whoa.
All right.
Just sort of nodded Zerpa as if, like, trying to say that's how it's done. And that you're not supposed to mess with the bear. While casually just dancing the bare necessities still.
I'm
That's
dancing right
where
along with you.
get the claws.
Okay, so we're gonna go. Zerp, we're gonna go simultaneously. What is your action right now?
I was gonna
Running up.
try to take flight and fly over those melee guys
Uh-huh.
and peg them with a dart.
Okay, so show me where you're moving.
How do I do that? How do you do that arrow thing?
What do you mean? Oh,
Uh,
like your trajectory?
Show trajectory or something? Yeah, the blue arrow thing.
Wait, how do you do that? Let me figure that out real fast.
Oh, like this?
Space? Or is
No.
it shift? No, it just was doing it. No, is it space or shift?
Or
Where you get the arrow.
the, like, this pointer.
The movement arrow.
You hold down on your character and you press Q.
Q.
So, and it's not showing it to you guys? I'm trying to do it now.
It only
I-
shows after you move.
There was something I saw somebody doing a blue arrow.
Oh, you're talking about the distance measuring?
Yeah.
That's mine. So if you go down to the fourth thing, it's like a ruler in a circle. You can pull an arrow, and that just measures the distance of how far something is.
What do you mean go down to the fourth thing?
On the sidebar, there's a little like arrow,
Oh.
paintbrush, searching glass. There's that just shows you distance. That just measures distance.
Okay, I don't know. I was gonna fly in this direction, up this way. I can't get it to work.
On the top
You're-
left side, it looks sort of like a clock.
Hey, move your character so I can get an idea of how you're moving. So you're going over his head.
Oh, hey,
There
is
you
that
go.
working?
Yep.
Yeah, it works.
Okay, this way.
Okay, so you can go ahead and land back there.
So then now you have to.
Oh,
choose
well,
the
I-
arrow.
Are you? Did I don't have to make a fly check?
Oh yes, I'm sorry, you do. Okay. For a 15, you I'm gonna actually I know what I'm gonna do.
Where's the
You
notes?
you go 2 spaces to the right. You don't hit exactly on your target.
Okay. Boop.
You land a little bit further away from them than you meant to.
Yeah. Like whoa. Okay, there we go. Drop a dart on him.
Mhm.
D20 plus 5. Ha!
It's in the sand.
Just kind of fumble it. Like, oh, drop it.
All right.
And do I keep flying? Like, is that how it works?
Well, were you trying to land there? Or
No,
land here?
I was flying past him, I was gonna fly back around and come back.
Sure, yeah. If you want to use your full flying motion, you can do a loop and come back.
I think that, let's see, that would have been 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That would have been 40 feet. That's all I got.
Oh, where you are now? Okay, so
Yeah.
we'll say that you land there, and you landed a little bit off from where you meant to. All right. Is that anything else on your turn?
Nope.
All right. The two goblins with scimitars are going to attack Wigwam. Oh my gosh! I wish we were all together. I rolled 2 natural ones. So they are
Stab
both
each
freaked
other.
out.
Stab
as they,
each other.
in their rage, they're just running at whatever they see, and they get right up to a bear, and mid-swing lose their cool, and they can't handle it anymore. We're back to Alethar.
I'll go for a crossbow, the one that's closer. Go ahead and do another saving, dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 21.
Yeah, that'll pass.
Okay.
Take the sacred flame. Crap.
Then it is their turn. They saw Zerp fly over, so they're just going to turn and both fire shots at him. And you do.
So-
You're not firing with disadvantage.
Well, if I'm flying, then they're at disadvantage.
Well, did you have to land because you used your flying? Speed?
That's what I was kind of asking. I wasn't sure how that worked. Like, can I, if I
I'm pretty
continue
sure-
flying in my next turn and...
Well, do you have?
I never saw anything about rules on flying, like if you have to end your turn on the ground.
Well, I don't think you do, but I don't know if you have to. If they get disadvantage automatically if you're in
No,
the air.
that was your rule.
Oh, I'm remembering now. Yeah, because it's so erratic. So yeah, they're gonna fire with disadvantage. Because yeah, you can still technically be in the air. All right, one misses wildly. The other one rolled a total of a dirty 20.
Sweet.
And somehow hits you anyway for 8 points of damage.
And I reduce it by 15.
Nice.
Whoa!
So I knock it away.
All right. So we are over to Rashil.
I will fire another arrow at this guy.
Okay, I'm gonna say this time they've now all seen the action from over there, and they're aware you don't get sneak attack, but you can go ahead and make your attack.
Well, is he engaged with Igwam?
Oh, good point. 5 feet away, you still get it.
Perfect. Except I rolled an 11 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
But I don't get advantage though, right?
Yeah, you
Because
don't.
Even though he's engaged, the engagement gives me the sneak attack, but it doesn't give me advantage, right?
Yep, that's correct.
Okay, all right, cool. And that's my I will bonus action hide.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
-1 or natural one.
Oh, okay, never mind. So your head is you try to move past, you bump into a tent, and it's pretty obvious there's motion happening right there.
Perfect. Good.
So back to Igwam.
Alright, Igwam is going to again just viciously strike out at the two goblins that are right next to him.
Okay.
Sees these two new ones and he's like, "Ooh, more dinner."
All right, roll your attack.
An 18 for the first one.
Okay. With what attack?
Bite.
Okay. Hits.
And 8 damage.
Yeah, you bite down on him, and like his whole head goes into your mouth, and you just crush him and throw him and then you swing up with your claw.
And then the clawed 23 to hit.
Yeah.
14 damage.
You slice his head off with your claws.
One down, one to go.
All right. So if you have gone, it is Zerp. It is your turn.
I'm gonna try to fly and land right there.
All right.
Yay!
Oh yeah, you fly exactly where you want to.
And I barrel right into that guy, kind of spear him with my quarterstaff.
Roll for attack.
22 to hit, 9 damage.
Oh yeah, you just clean his clock and just crack into his head. He falls over dead immediately.
And then I'll take a unarmed strike against the guy next to me. Hit, 15 to hit and 4 damage.
Yeah. You come and you like just give a big hit right into his sternum, and he just gasps for air, and is just having trouble staying standing. That's Zerp. So we're back to the top of the order. We are back to Althar.
Sacred Flame on the closest crossbow guy.
Okay, go. He rolls a.
Takes 30 saving throw.
Oh, he fails.
Alright, he takes a whopping 3 points of damage.
And that 3 points of damage, as Zerp, you look, the hit into his sternum knocks him back directly into the flame, and he is just turned to toast. That guy is looking terrified, like he was about to flee, but then, but it just torches up in front of you, and you kind of get startled as the flames from heavens disappear.
That
Right
one still
then,
counts
guys-
as mine.
Hey, that's fair, whatever.
Are you the Gimli of this campaign?
Rashiel
Everyone
is
needs
our
to
Rashiel's our Legolas, so
Yeah.
I think Igwam is all of the hobbits. That's probably his character. So you guys look around. There's just some really ripe, disgusting smelling goblin blood and goblin. There's now 12 goblin bodies laying all around you, and you see a battle commencing and several other buildings still on fire. But you hear this intense, loud humming sound, and suddenly a bright greenish blue circle with geometric designs pops out from the middle of the air, and you see these people dressed in dark blue just jumping out into the village, and like you see this huge gust of wind coming, and you can just there's suddenly a rain cloud starts, and some men in armor are running around, and within about 30 seconds, as you catch your breath, you see all of the goblins that were, about 20 of them left, all running back to the beach, being pursued with flames coming out after them as a couple of people are still attacking. They try to get to their boats, but their pursuers take them all out, and you see as those figures, as lights are being lit all around the village, people come back and the fires are being put out, and the whole raiding party is completely disbanded.
Looting bodies.
Yeah.
All right.
Fascinating what I just saw in the air. Clearly some arcane power was displayed.
Yeah, sure. So you, Rashiel, you're looting the bodies. You find a total of 23 copper, 7 silver, and 0 gold. You find some money. I mean, you find like some of them have like bags, and they have like an assortment of like chiseled bones, like little animal bones. You see some really simple armor pieces that they all look very ramshackle and put together. There's plenty of goblin body pieces, and if you want any body parts of a goblin, but not much.
A lot of heads.
Are the crossbowmen do they are the crossbows like common crossbows, or are they kind of weird janky goblin crossbows?
They're janky little light crossbows.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be you could like put it on a holster like as like a sidearm basically. It's but it would not be as nice to handle as one you could buy for not very expensive.
Right. Yeah. I'll leave them.
Yeah. Roll if you want to as you're rating the bodies, roll a perception check. No, I'm sorry, roll an investigation check.
13.
Okay. I mean, looking through all their bodies, it is. I mean, they just look like savages. Like, that's all you can really tell. I think Rashiel's probably dealt with seen some goblins before, but not a whole raiding party of them, and they just all are dressed in animal hides, and they all look like nothing like a goblin blacksmith in the mountains or something like that. They all, way up the coast, goblin pirates will try to raid further north. Yeah, they just look pretty wild. Okay, so as you look behind you, the people who ran away are coming back with lights, and they're seeing that everything's changing back, and the people in the camp are poking their heads out because amazingly the camp never got touched because of you all. And you see people come up, and people start thanking you. Some goblins come up. Some goblins who were closest, they come up to you, Rashiel and Alethar, and you see her thank you, Tommy. One of them doesn't speak common, just just gibbering really, really fast and no.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. And they're like grabbing your cloak. Oh, thank you, fireman. And they're just they're all happily talking to you. And then other people come around, but other people seem to be like the dwarf you saw earlier is just and he's just packing up and leaving right now. And other people are like some people are poking their heads out of their tents because they didn't even. It's happened so fast. They were hiding, not knowing they were about to be attacked. And the chaos that ensues, you see a lot of people from the farms around the village rushing towards the village. Bells are ringing, torches are being lit, people are on the road again, but there are no more enemies in sight.
Well, I think it's time for some rest.
Yeah, are you doing are you all right, Alethar? So you got this.
He's looking down. He's got 2 bolts that he's ripped out of him. These hurt a little bit. I've never been shot in the stomach before. I don't really like the feeling of it. I'm learning that maybe I should stay back a ways and let the other 2 do their thing. But I should be fine. I mean, and then he kind of uses some divine magic to heal himself up a little bit. I'm gonna spend a hit die. Get my 8 points back.
All right.
How are you, Alethar? Are you fine? You were quite effective in that fight.
Yes, Alethar, was quite effective in that fight.
Yes. What? Did I call you Alethar?
Yes.
Well, see me out there. I was.
That's probably what.
Like
That's
nothing.
probably not even a slip. That's probably just how he normally is. What, brother?
All of you were quite effective in that fight. Very, very good job.
Yes, that bear. That's really quite something. Zip, are you all right?
Oh yeah, flesh wound. It'll heal.
Okay. Yeah, I suggest we get some rest. It seems like whatever was bothering down up the coast has been taken care of by some powerful arcane users. I can sense the magic in the air. It tingles a little bit.
Which, by the way, you all saw an incredibly bright blue teleportation circle open up midair. So, yeah, you all sense it.
So what was that anyway?
Up the way, you mean?
Yeah, the blue thing in the
That
sky.
was teleportation circle.
Hmm.
Arcane users use that to bring in themselves or others.
Oh. Okay.
I would guess
As
maybe
you look
Neverwinter
up
God.
as you look up the beach, all the fires. There's like a small rainstorm dissipating. All the fires are out. And you see another blue geometric sign open up sideways, and a bright bluish green light, and you see some figures move into it and then disappear, and then it's just the light of torches, and street lights and lights at some gates to the village, and some buildings are lit now. So yeah, everything people are up and really anxious. As you all look out over the ocean, it's a little bit, the tide's a little bit tougher. There's a little bit more wind now moving in. There's some cloud coverage, but not any rain or a storm moving in. So yeah, it's a little bit after midnight. What do you guys? Is anyone staying up? What are you doing?
I need some rest.
Yeah.
I got shot and it did not feel well.
I wonder if there's a bounty on these. Maybe we should cut off the ears.
That is disgusting.
Yeah,
Any-
I think that's a valid point. I think you should. I
What?
think you should get on that.
What? We're gonna cut off the.
Gasman, can I borrow your dagger?
What?
Here.
Here's a dagger.
Thanks.
I will take no part in this.
I start cutting off ears.
This is absurd, you two. We're just
I'll
gonna
take your
mutilate creatures now? Cut off ears and sell them to the highest bidder or something?
Alathar, go to sleep.
I'll take your head.
Whatever. I will go to sleep.
Maybe we
I want
can
nothing to do
the
with
head
this.
on the thief, and then he won't be as wanted as he should have. You know, just figured I said that. That probably wouldn't work.
All right. Yeah. Do you guys just go back to resting?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. As you guys you keep your watch schedule, and you stay kind of down a little while even as the sun is rising, but the light isn't too bright because begins as a very cloudy day. And you do all get a full rest, and you're all back to normal now.
Yay.
All right. I need to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Sounds like a good idea.
All right. Where is everybody? Hello?
I am here.
Hey,
Noah's here. Who else is there?
Jeff.
My dad is.
All right. Eric or Braden, are you around?
Braden is not showing up on video, so I'm guessing he's not there right now.
All right. We will just wait a second for them to come back. Wow, you guys, that was supposed to be a balanced encounter, by the way. I did the math. But of course, it's always more complicated than this.
It was pretty balanced.
Wanna come here?
It expended resources.
Yeah. I mean, I was trying to make it lean more on the hard side, but it didn't. That didn't happen. It was more of a medium encounter, which is fine.
Yeah.
I always find that's the case.
Monks and ranged attacks, man.
Oh yeah, that's right. And a crazy dancing kobold for disadvantage. I mean, what else? What can you do?
The dice favored us that time. We had a lot of good rolls.
Oh yeah, you did.
That's
You did.
I'm on my second run, second watch of campaign 2 of Critical Role, and what's occurring to me, Laura Bailey's character is super OP. Like, she rolled fantastic stats, and she rolls like crap, so it doesn't even matter. You know what I mean? Like, she's their least effective character in combat because she can't roll, and she's got by far the best character stats.
You know, I am really slow at listening through that. I have for the past year been listening to. I listen to like an episode a week, maybe a little bit more. I just now finished. They just got to like being face to face with Thordak in season 1.
The first time.
Yeah, this is the first time I've gotten this far. It's like episode 80.
Yeah.
I listen to so many other things that like I don't just focus on that, and I'm like, I am never ever going to be current. Not in my if they start season 3 ever, I'm just going to start at season 3 so I can be current for.
I might do the same.
Yeah, I might just totally miss season 2.
I've been listening to a lot of College Humor. Has some series that I've been listening to their stuff, and
cool.
their DM Brendan Lee Mulligan is phenomenal. It's definitely more on the humor side than the straight up D&D side, but it's really good stuff they do.
There's one of my favorite podcasts. I listen to it every week. My Brother and Me. Have you guys ever heard of that one?
No, I haven't.
Yeah. How was the live event?
Yes, they have. So their role playing podcast, The Adventure Zone. Season 1 of that is in D&D, and it's pretty fantastic. It's much shorter. But they, like you said about that one, Jeff. So it's 3 brothers who have a podcast. One, and they actually have their dad play with them. So it's three adult brothers and their dad. Professional comedians. Their dad's a radio DJ. They lean heavy on character, and if you want a good laugh while you listen to D&D, they bend so many rules and skip so many things.
Right.
It's fun. It's very fun.
That's kind of the same way with Fantasy High and Escape from the Bloodkeep. There are 2 of them that I've listened to.
Yeah,
they're hilarious. Escape from the Bloodkeep is set as they're the bad guys of the Lord of the Rings, essentially. So it's pretty funny. And Matt Mercer plays a character in it.
Really?
It's kind of fun. That's actually what got me to watch that one first. I was like, are there anywhere where Matt plays a character? And that was one of them. He's phenomenal in it.
All right, Braden, you back?
I am, yep.
All right. So you guys wake up the next day, very sandy. You're all very sandy. And you all are just hanging out, and Oh my gosh! It starts every volume at like, man, that's high. Holy mackerel! That's I'm gonna hurt somebody. Sorry about that. You all. Well, where's the volume now? Oh, it's very delayed. I get it. Yeah, you all wake up the next day and you walk through the village, and you're almost to Neverwinter at this point. You walk through the village, and there's a couple people in blue robes. You see, a dwarf and a human, two males, in blue and silver robes. The blue robes have 3 stars on the front of them. Walking through the town, talking to the sheriff, and you keep heading north. And as you all are going north, and the road's getting busier and busier, it is Saturday, just 2 days before the tournament actually begins. But suddenly everything starts going uphill, majorly. You start to notice pretty much like the land mass around here is just going uphill, like constantly. It's kind of getting tough. Like it just gets exhausting after a couple hours, and as the morning wears on, you start going uphill until eventually you see a huge tree in the distance, a very very old oak tree, and it's like full summer foliage. It is gorgeous.
Deku tree.
You get closer and closer to it. You see this really slimy looking guy right next to it, and he's just leaning against it, and smiling, talking to people as they pass by. He's wearing some dark, mostly black clothes, a dagger on his side, and just kind of nods at you as you pass, and just leans against the tree. And as you guys keep walking up the hill, you slowly are making your way until eventually you realize you're coming over the plateau of the hill. And below you, for some of you for the very first time, you finally see it. I just have a map up for you guys to take a look at here. You look down below, and from the southern view, this map is oriented by the cardinal directions. You see a huge, ovular city with a beautiful, huge river running through it. Now, down here, where the blue ping is happening, between these two gates, between those two gates, there are 2 roads leading into the city. The huge plains stretching all the way from the bottom of the gigantic mountain you're standing up on. From between all of those plains, between the gates, right up to the city walls, you see gigantic tents, wooden structures, just row after row of smaller tents, bazaars, other wooden structures, and closer to the left side of that huge field, there's a gigantic wooden coliseum recently built, and that is the turn of the century tournament fairgrounds, and there is Neverwinter. Who here has seen Neverwinter before?
I probably have.
Yeah, you have. Alithar, would you have traveled there?
Nope, this is the first time he's really left Waterdeep.
Same with my character
What
as well.
about you, Igwam?
He's never really left his jungles before, and so
Yeah.
this is like the
And
first time.
I can tell you, Zerp, you travel, but most cities don't like kobolds to come anywhere near. So you've seen it before. And as you guys get closer and closer, you see just how crazy busy everything is. Sorry, I was trying to make a map for this, but I trying to make a giant detailed map of everything we're looking at was complicated. But sorry, I'm working 4 gigs right now and trying to get married, and I was just like, I can't make any more maps. I don't have any time.
It's fine.
But you see one area has huge wooden structures. One of them looks like a giant coliseum recently put together. You see in the middle what looks like a very organized market. And then off to the far east side, the right side, it looks a much more chaotic set of tents and structures and shanty lean-tos. And as you walk up the road, so on the bottom of the map, the road on the left side leading up to the city is the one you're walking on. And it takes another 45 minutes to get there. But you come up to the edge of the road, and there is an entrance guarded by some more Neverwinter Guard in their blue to get into the tournament grounds.
I guess Alethar will approach the guards.
All right.
Hello. Is this the tournament grounds?
Merchant or competitor?
Neither.
Any magical items to claim?
No.
This rather young looking, probably like 20-year-old human male who's in charge is just really over it already. Many magical items to claim?
No magical items.
All right. And then he holds up a wand, and then a blue like energy pulses through you. Move on. And the guards just allow you to pass through this checkpoint, past this small wooden fence that's around that area, and you can get right past.
All right. I guess.
Rushdale hangs back, and I just kind of shout, "I'll meet you in there, guys. I'll meet you there in a little bit." And I back up and kind of turn and walk away.
All right. What do the rest of you do?
I'm following the smart guy. Who's not any smarter than me.
You walk up, and the really annoyed young wizard goes, "Competitor or merchant?" And he just starts like, "What am I looking at right now?"
Hi, I'm Zerp.
I'm sorry. We're not letting anyone else into the tournament grounds. You have to go home.
I'm with him. I point
He
it.
doesn't even turn around to look what you're pointing at. No, I'm sorry. You can't come in here.
Excuse me.
The tournament is
sir.
full.
Excuse me,
What?
sir.
What?
He is with me.
That is with you.
Yes, he's my servant.
Roll a
What?
Well, okay. Roll a deception check.
It's okay, buddy.
19.
Wow. And this kid, you're in charge of him?
Oh, yes. I take full responsibility for all his actions.
He pauses, and these two guards with spears pause, and he just holds the wand up to Zerp. A blue pulse of light passes through him, and he just move on.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I shuffle past him.
My apologies. And he'll just lean down to Zerp as they get past. My apologies, Zerp, for having to do that. You are definitely not
Move
my
on.
servant. We're walking while he's doing that, but
Okay.
I needed to persuade them.
Yeah, no, I figured it out.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I just want to let you know you are respected by me. You are not my servant or less than.
I had a good feeling about you. You know, you're one of the only people that's referred to me as a gentleman.
Well, you are a fine gentleman.
Huh.
Although I do think we need to do something about that pants situation at some point.
My what? I don't have any pants.
I know, that's the problem. It did. Earlier I was talking with a gentleman who, when I mentioned you and their lack of pants, he did not really enjoy that. So I just, we may want to consider that idea in the future.
That's all he says.
It's fair if you just think about it.
All right. Now, Igwam, you saw them both get in like that. What are you doing?
He walks up and says, "I'm also
Merchant or competitor? So, merchant or competitor? Noah, are you gone? Am I gone? Can no one hear
No,
me?
yeah, no,
We can hear you.
Noah?
We can't hear Noah.
Okay.
No.
Ah.
Phone died.
Mhm.
Well, while
That's
while
that's
you
what happens
charge
when you.
while he charges his phone, Rashiel, what are you doing?
I am going to use my thief connections, whatever that means, to find my friend Ryo in Neverwinter.
Okay, so you're gonna go right up to the gate, to the bottom left gate.
Yes, and I'm trying to avoid any of the folks in the blue robes.
Okay.
And I'm dressed as a commoner. I'm just in common clothes.
Okay. Are your weapons hidden?
I no, my bow and quiver are
Testing.
probably visible.
We can hear
Okay.
you now.
All right, cool.
All right. You take about it takes you about 5 minutes to walk that far. It's almost another mile up there, and there's a lot of traffic on the main road. And there's a couple of checkpoints behind the fence that leads off the road into the tournament grounds. And you get closer to a lot of noise happening at the huge wooden coliseum. It's a very tall coliseum for like a lot of seating. You get past that, and you get up to the huge ancient city walls. They are nearly a millennia old of Neverwinter. And you come to the huge 2 turrets and the gigantic gate. And there's a lot of people around there, milling about, selling things as you usually do at a city gate. And as you get closer, you see guy in blue robe after guy in blue robe. You see all sorts of people, different shapes and sizes, some with weapons drawn, some hands at their side, walking with people with weapons. And as you get close, you see several of them with spears, making everyone form a line who is coming back into the city. So on the right side of the gate, people are being checked as they come into the city. But on the left side, people are exiting out the city gates.
Cool.
So, are
They're
you
doing the
getting in line?
same. They're doing the same like blue wand thing.
You can't quite see yet.
All right. Rashiel is kind of panicking at this point.
Uh-huh.
You said are there some merchants like set up with their stands outside the gates?
Yeah. There's people selling food. There's you can tell like in the distance on this huge plain there are some farmhouses here and there. There's some stray buildings out on the coast. There's like, there's like a fishmonger hanging out over there. There's like there's a baker selling bread from a bakery from inside the city. There's several things going on.
Okay. I want to try to find one of the more seedy looking merchants and try to kind of quickly start up a conversation with him.
All right, you see a very kind of messy, tubby looking halfling man with a stand just full of boxes of what looks like rubbish and stray parts, and just like he's kind of off to the side, and has a huge cart full of armor pieces and gears and all sorts of crazy stuff, and he's rummaging through stuff and talking to a couple of people looking through his like stray scrap.
Okay. I would also like to look through his crap.
Okay, he eyes you, comes over. Hello. Yes. Hello.
I What's your name?
Oh, hello, I'm Jim. Yes, you should buy that. That's really good. You're holding a piece of wood, just like a board. Yeah, oh, it's very good.
How much for this?
10 gold.
Oh, that's
1 gold.
quite.
Silver.
I would be willing to purchase this. It does seem like a quality piece of equipment. But I'm wondering if you could share some information with me, my friend.
Yes, a deal. We'll make a deal. Yeah, he's deranged. Oh,
Okay.
yes, information for a silver.
Well, we may negotiate a price once we decide what it is.
Silver first. Silver first.
I'll throw a copper at him.
Is this a silver?
Yes.
Roll a deception check.
It'd be actually kind of funny if you succeed.
22.
He's kind of taken with you. I mean, you're a tall, like, young, handsome elf man. Oh, you know you're silver. What can I do for you? What do you need to hear?
Well, it seems that people are making such a huge fuss about getting into the city, and I don't have the time to deal with those at the gates that might be asking questions. I'm wondering if you could direct me to a place where I could enter the city without all of the trouble.
I see. It's easy to enter the city if you're a citizen there. Are you a citizen of the city?
Well, I have been in the past, but I'm not currently, no.
Do you have your sigil with you?
I don't have that with me.
They don't let you into the city these days without your sigil. You have to have your sigil to enter the city. You know that.
Yes, of course, of course. I'm wondering if you would be able to point me to someone who could get me a sigil.
Oh, you can only get a sigil from the district inside the city. You can't get into this. Oh, you're in trouble now. You can't go back home without your sigil.
That is a lot of trouble. Is there any way that you could help me, my friend?
No, I don't live in the city.
Oh, you're not a citizen of Neverwinter either.
No, I sleep right here.
All right.
You should buy this one. He holds up another wooden board. You like these? These are your favorite? Yeah. Do you like this one?
I actually have too many of those right now. I have a surplus.
You want two? You want two? I have two of them. He holds up another. You have two of them.
I'm holding the one that he gave me first.
Two
I'm
for
gonna
the
hold it
price
up.
of one. You need three. Yes.
No,
He's following you as
listen,
you walk away.
I have this one. Would
Okay.
you like to buy this from me?
Oh. Yes. How much is it?
3 gold.
3 he opens up a very small coin purse. A very small coin purse. They strike a hard bargain. Jim, I'll have to get back to you later.
1 gold.
Full deal. And he fishes through and counts out enough silver to make 4 gold.
Nice.
That deception check was way too high for him not to trust you at this point.
Perfect. So I just got 4 golds for nothing.
For a silver, you paid a silver, but yeah.
Oh, right. Perfect.
You got $4 for paying a penny. I mean, a dime. So yeah.
Excellent.
That's a 400%. Wait, is that? No, more than that. A 4,000% increase on your return. Well done. That's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, so yeah, and he just runs over to someone else as soon as you walk away, and he's just like holding up like a wagon wheel he had that he's almost too small to hold up, and he's just like showing people things.
Nice. I'm gonna walk back towards the tournament, but
Okay.
slowly. I'm really panicking, so I'm just kind of pacing around.
Yeah, you I mean, there's so many people. Like, the crowd is pretty thick, and the thing is, the crowd is full of all sorts of people. Near the city, you actually notice a lot of very civilized people. Like, even like you see like a group of 3 teenage girls being escorted by a bodyguard, and they're like giggling and having a lot of fun going back into the city, and they have like a servant carrying some things behind them. You see some families, but you also see some knights in full armor. You see some wizards. Um, you do see, but the people checking in and out seem to mostly be elves and humans. Some halflings and dwarves. The people who are just hanging out around are really of all sorts of races. You even see some half orcs. So I mean, there's a lot to take in. You don't stand out at all. You go back to the one of the entrances.
Yeah, I gotta. I'm kind of talking to myself. I gotta connect with Ryo. You can help me. You can help me. So yes, I'll head back towards that same gate. And I'm gonna try to find like a group of people that are going in. Yeah, I'm just try to find like a big group that maybe the guards aren't really going to necessarily.
Sure. Roll a perception check for me.
Okay.
How long before we notice that Rashiel is not with us?
Althar, you looked up, and as you look behind you, basically, we're gonna. Well, actually, I'll tell you right after we get to back to Iguam.
Okay.
So Rashiel, actually, let's put a pin in that while you're looking for someone. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll get Iguam. What are you doing at that gate?
So as they went through, Iguam is just gonna kind of look at the guard and nod towards, gosh, I'm blanking out on my dad's name. My dad's
Alethar?
character's name. Yeah, he's gonna nod towards Alethar, implying that he's a servant, and then just go after him.
Well, the two
His
guys
head
with
low.
spears stand in front of you, and the wizard in blue robes. Competitor or merchant?
Servant.
Competitor or merchant?
Competitorant? I'm not really sure. I'm not either.
Sir, what's your business in the tournament?
I'm here for my master. He just went through the gate, but I was a little far behind because I was picking
Oh, okay. So your
a piece of
master left
trash
you
for him.
behind.
No,
He's
I
very
was
condescending
picking up
to
a
you.
piece of
You look
trash.
very rough around the edges. So he's being like, okay, yeah, sure. So yeah, your master. And who is your master?
He was the wizard who just went through the gate.
There are lots of wizards coming in throughout this gate. I'm sorry, you have to move on. If you're not here as a merchant or as a competitor, you need to move on.
How did I get through? How far back is Iguam from me at this point?
You're like you've walked past, and you're like
Okay.
30 or 40 feet ahead.
And so he'll look back just at the gate. All right. He walks back. Alethar walks back to the gate.
I go with him.
My other servant. My apologies.
Wait, are you telling me that this thing is your servant too?
Yes, he is my a servant who does the heavy lifting for me. You see his large size.
Roll a persuasion roll.
Okay. I was waiting for the deception. I could do a persuasion too.
Alright.
As soon as roll 20 lets me do it.
Wow.
That was
okay.
the deception.
Move on. Move on.
Oh, okay.
Um,
and the persuasion wasn't much worse.
Well, he's move on. Move on.
Thank you. Thank you. Sorry about that. You
All right, and
all have a wonderful day.
About this time, Althar, you realize you look, and the crowd is really thick walking up and down the road. There's plenty of people hanging out outside the checkpoint, and Rashio's nowhere to be found.
Arash. Done.
Igwam looks over at Althar and he goes, "Here, master. Here's the trash you dropped." And he takes a bunch of pebbles from like the road and just drops them on Althar's head.
What? Do you want to ruin our ruse here?
No.
Don't give me trash. How dare you give me trash, servant?
I picked up your trash for you. You accidentally dropped it.
I might have to be mean to you because you're my servant, and that's just how things are. I don't want your trash.
Master, this was originally yours.
Will take care of it for me.
Sorry. And he just
Alright. Zerp and Igwam. Rashil is probably still outside the gate. I would guess he's afraid to come in because he probably did something bad here.
He said he'd catch up with us.
I can go get him.
Yeah. You will not be able to get him and tell the gods that was I who got you in here in the first place.
Yes.
Out there, you will not be able to get back.
Because he's another one of your servants.
That's not going to work. I think I've stretched the you are my servants, and long enough, they're going to, after a while, be like, how many servants does this guy have? Why does he have all the servants?
3 is.
It's not going to work. Igwam, it's not going to work.
You could always pull the merchant trick.
Gosh, I wish I knew where he was. I mean, I could potentially get him in command. No, that would be a bad idea.
Like, this guy's
All right, well, let's, I guess, carry on, and we'll see if we can find him as we get in. So we're gonna, Alathar's gonna continue on.
Okay.
Igwam's gonna follow him with like high head, like after the guards, and he's gonna look back, like just like tease the guards basically. Not like they can't. Like if they don't see him, he's gonna be like generally teasing. Like if they're talking to someone else, he's gonna be like doing like the hand motion for the guards.
Okay. They don't see you. They're incredibly bored and just checking people in, and that's all. All right, you guys walk in, and you guys are kind of at the. You can see just north of you several big wooden structures, including the huge wooden coliseum. A lot of foot traffic is near the center of all the tournament grounds. And you can kind of tell there seems to be like makeshift roads of a huge market right there. And there's tons of other tents scattered kind of randomly, mostly on the far right side, far away from you. You're on the left side. Yeah, where do you want to go?
Do we see anything of note in here that?
Roll a perception check.
Perception. There it is. Rolling dice. It takes so long for my dice to go. Oh, I critted it. 20.
Whoa. So you notice that there is the environment seems really charged. It's really odd because there's a lot of interesting characters walking around. There's it's a weird mix of some hoity-toity city people and all sorts of other people. There are lots of languages being spoken, but there is a lot of motion going on. And you notice kind of near the market section, you see a bunch of big fires and like they look like fires from like ovens and boilers. It almost looks like a makeshift city has formed in the center there.
Is there any place where we see like people getting ready to fight in the tournament, or where they register, or anything like that?
You're not quite close enough. You could walk straight north, and you could
Okay.
get to that area.
Okay, I think we'll head up that way. I think Our goal is to find Just, and his brothers or his friends seem to make it sound like he might have wanted to go into the tournament itself. So maybe we can find him around there, or at least ask around and find somebody who maybe knows about Just. Did we got a decent description of him?
You
right,
did,
from-
yeah.
Okay. Maybe we can look for him up there. What do you two think?
That's a good idea.
Great. And maybe Rashir will catch up with us. I don't know really what to do for him, because if he had just stayed with us, I could have taken care of it, possibly. But
Yeah.
he goes his way.
The way things have been going, Rashiel's gonna find Justin, bring him to us.
That's probably true. You're right.
Let's just do our thing and let it happen.
Okay. Yes, I agree with you. Excellent idea, Master Zerp.
All right. So, you go north, and then suddenly there seems to be all around the huge wooden structures. There's several smaller buildings too. You notice that there are a lot of very formal-looking tents with a tent. Suddenly, instead of being random, there's a very distinct path, and you're not really allowed to deviate from it. There's very distinctly colored tents and stables and guards and servants posted outside of tents, and you get closer, but people are walking and being kind of funneled to this huge coliseum right in front of you, this huge wooden coliseum. And you look, and there's just a ton to look at. You can walk over. There's one building that it looks like the building has no first floor. The first floor is just giant 20-foot beams leading up to a second floor, and there's a open arena in the center of it. And several other small booths and things. And you see in the distance there is a big one that says competitor registration.
Igwam runs straight to the registration desk and is just looking eager to get in.
You want to go register? Is that what you said, Noah?
Yeah.
Well, there he goes.
All right, so he's walking over to register.
And he looks back at Althar as he's going, as he sort of called. He said, "Don't worry, I think I know how to find Just."
Okay.
And he goes to the registration desk.
All right, so you guys go up to the registration table. There's a line of people. It's not that long. You get in line, Igwam?
Yeah.
All right, you get in line. You wait a minute, and there's a person up there. It is an older lady, and she just asks, "Martial discipline."
Martial discipline? What do you mean by that? Sorry, I'm not used to these names.
Are you the sword, mixed weapon, archery, martial combat, or joust?
Brawling.
What'd you say?
Brawling.
I can't hear you, Noah.
Oh, sorry. The mic was away from my face, I'm realizing. Bruce looks up and says, "Is there a spot for brawling?"
We have a disciplined martial arts competition.
I'll take that.
Is that
one.
what you mean?
Yes.
Be here at 3:00 for a qualifying examination. And
All right.
your name?
Bruce the Bear.
Bruce the Bear.
Bruce the Bear.
Stealing Bruce's name, I say.
Bruce the Bear. And how will you be paying the admission fee?
So we had a person come to steal our money. That's problem. That is the only problem.
Excuse me, young man. Do you have the money?
We don't, because a man named Just took our money. To pay for the
I'm sorry.
administration fee for himself.
Sir, I have a line. If you can bring the money, up at 3 o'clock. Come back to this table, and will enter the examination round.
All right. And he just sort of steps out of line.
Okay.
And he goes over to Althar and goes, well, can't get in the tournament without money. So I guess trying to find Joust through tournament is out of question.
Oh, you would have had to actually fight in that thing, so I don't know. I mean, I guess that could have been the thing.
I could have gotten pretty far.
Yeah, maybe.
Did you see a list of names while you were over there?
Oh, that's a good question.
Were they keeping records?
Bruce goes back over to look for like a record of who's signed up.
Okay, you walk back over, and some attendants go, excuse, sir, you need to wait in line. Return to the back of the line.
Okay. And he just goes to the back of the line and waits again.
All right, you wait again, and you get back to the same lady. Melee discipline. Sir, do you have the money?
Not currently. I was just wondering.
Sir, please return when you have the money.
Do you have a record of who was signed up? Because I know one of my friends was signed up, and I just wanted to know when he's fighting.
Sir, you can come to the opening rounds of his discipline. Ask him what his discipline is, and he will tell you the rounds after he will find out today at 3 o'clock.
Well, that's the thing is, I don't exactly remember where he said he was going.
Are you saying you don't know what kind of fighting style he has? Does he use the sword, the bow? Is he a knight? Does he joust?
I believe I remember him using the sword, but it
Wonderful.
could have been
So
many other
come back at
things.
3 o'clock and go to the sword to the dueling arena, and you'll see him there. Next.
And he just walks away, like distressed at having to wait in line again for no help.
Okay.
I don't think that's really getting you anywhere.
No, I don't think so either.
While he's doing that, I'm just going to ask around if anyone's by chance seen a man give the description of just a young 18-year-old, 18 to 19-year-old. I don't remember what else he looks like, but I, Jeff, don't remember what else he looks like. But
He was a young man, blonde, a peasant. Actually, that's all you got. You never saw him.
okay.
As you're asking around, most people kind of like you walk up to a dwarf and he just and he just like yells at you in
Dwarven.
Dwarvish and walks away.
Wait. I might speak Dwarven, actually. I do. I speak Dwarven.
He still says that to you, no matter what.
I don't know if I'm allowed to repeat what. That wasn't actually for Noah's ears.
All right.
Fair enough.
I'll just turn off
and
the
he,
volume on my headphones.
No, you're fine, Noah. And he
very rude, sir.
You
I say back
literally
in
go up
Dwarven.
to like the third person, and you hear a voice behind you going, "So I guess you're new around here."
Yes.
You turn around and you see a young woman, probably about 21 years old.
Yes, I am looking for a fellow who owes me some money.
Oh, it's one of those
And he-
things.
Yes, he came up this way.
Hey, hey, follow me.
Yeah, no, all right. He will follow. Damn it, Althar.
Okay.
And Zerp's following
Big
too.
Wom comes as well.
All right.
He doesn't act like a servant. He just acts as like a friend.
So you got. It looks like you guys are from out of town. What's your
Oh,
name?
yes. My name is Alethar, Master of the Arcane and Wielder of the Sacred Flame.
Well, okay then. Hi, I'm
Hi.
Selena.
Hi, Selena. It's nice to meet you.
Well, nice to meet you too. Here, let's duck in here. And you see this stand with a bunch. It's basically just a bunch of bar stools, and there's some ale being poured in the middle. She just takes a seat,
Okay.
and she just motions. She says, "I'll have one." And it just sits down and turns to you. Roll an investigation check.
Ooh. This is straight D20. Okay. Roll it. Oh, it's working on it. Oh yeah, my system is so slow. Camera.
Poor Alethar when he's not doing those charisma-based skills.
He has to think about it. There we go. 9.
Yeah. I mean, she has a grin on her face. She's dressed in decently nice clothing. She's pretty clean. But you can't really tell what she's doing. She doesn't have a weapon on her. She's just kind of chilling. She just turns to you. So, Alethar, who are these people?
These are my servants.
I
Damn,
am
my
no
insight
one's
sucks too.
I am no one's servant.
I was gonna ask about doing an insight check in a little while too, but I'm gonna wait.
Igwam just looks into
Oh, I'm so sorry. I said investigation. I meant insight. I apologize.
That's all right. My insight's worse.
Even if you had done a 9 plus 2, I would have given you that answer. So
I got a 5 on my insight.
that's amazing.
Man, this is so Alethar.
Yeah. So yeah, who are your friends?
These are my servants.
I am not a servant.
Yes, this is my servant Igwam, and
I'm Zerp.
Zarathar.
And I try to shake her hand with my left arm.
And she kind of like is like a little taken back, but also smiling, and like kind of holds the end of your fingers and shakes them like just a little bit.
I do a little
Hello.
nod.
I'm not very
Igwam.
convincing on my deception either.
Igwam gives a big, like, full heartfelt handshake.
And
Like
she
he's
shakes
happy
your
to meet
hand.
someone nice in this city for once.
And I couldn't hear what you were saying to her, to Selena. What were you saying,
Who?
Alethar?
Oh no, I was saying my deception is terrible. I was trying to pass off that these two are my servants, but he really does say it like, these two are my servants.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you looked a little confused. You don't exactly look like someone who has any melee prowess. What were you all doing over in that line?
I was looking for someone, as I said earlier.
Oh, okay. Who are you looking for?
It's a man by the name of Just.
Well,
Yes,
you know that
Just.
there are thousands of people at this tournament, right?
I know. It's so hard to find someone. Do you happen to know people around here?
Oh, yeah, I know lots of people. I'm a messenger.
Oh, a messenger of what?
I work. My boss we run messages all throughout the city.
Fascinating.
And yeah, always on the lookout for a new client or something. I'm mostly run between the different government buildings and the Lord's Manor. Sometimes business to business.
Interesting.
You
Alethar.
get to know everybody, but there's plenty of people to get to know here in the tournament.
Alethar.
What?
Do you remember what kind of martial proficiency?
No, I would
Just
I would
has-
think that he was sword based, but
That's what I was thinking too.
So
And
you're
if he's
looking
entering
for
the
a man
tournament,
named Just who's good with the
Yes.
sword.
yes,
That
he's
narrows
around.
him down to about maybe 20% of the people here. So
Yeah, that's-
good luck
okay.
finding him.
He's around 18, 19 years old.
Yeah, so are half the other idiots here, thinking they're going to become captains of the Winter Guard or something.
Right,
like that. I
right,
don't know.
yeah.
how much
No,
does it cost
I
to enter the
myself would
tournament?
never find that.
Well, I think I could help you.
I can
That's where I
venture
want to
to
make an
do-
insight check, if I can.
Yeah.
Eh.
I forget. A scimitar is like a long curved sword, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright. That's what I was forgetting. I kept thinking it was spear for some reason. Don't know why.
Your name is Zerp. Zerp, she seems like she's very cocky, but I mean, you're kind of like you don't know the vibe about her very well, but she's like, I mean, she seems pretty much like she's got an angle, obviously. She has some sort of angle, but she doesn't seem evil or nefarious.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the catch?
She goes, well, of course the catch is I connect you, and I or take a message, or I get you connected, and you pay me back.
Doesn't
Yeah,
seem
we can
like a
pay you
bad idea.
back. I have these, and I hold up the goblin ears, kind of strung together.
How about my normal fee of 10 gold?
Unfortunately, you see, our problem is that Just has our money, so we don't really have anything to give you.
You what?
We have no money.
Oh. Well, that's too
That's the
bad.
problem.
Well, what do you have on you?
Not anything of interest.
Oh, come on. And just I'm sure something I can hang on to until you can pay me 10 gold.
I mean, I have my healer's kit.
I have a
Um,
sling.
That can't be worth 10.
No.
I have a sling. I'm not getting rid of my scimitar because that's what's getting me into the sword fighting.
I have these fine clothes that I'm wearing.
How about just one of you be naked? And she looks at Zip.
Look, so I have other clothes. I have another set of common clothes, but these are worth.
Okay,
these
big
are
man.
worth
Just keep
at
your
least
clothes
15.
on. That's a great idea. All right.
These are worth
She's-
15
She's
gold
just
pieces.
drinking ale and like kind of laughing at you and
I put it. I mean, these are designer clothes. They are worth at least 15 gold pieces.
I want give me something I can. Okay, if you can't get me something I can pawn in case you don't pull through with the gold, we're done. And she gets up to go to leave.
Wait.
She
you
slaps
want
3
a
copper on the
sling?
table. And she starts to walk away.
I don't actually have my character sheet, so I can't remember exactly what I've got other than a sling and a scimitar.
Yeah, well, that
Well,
wasn't very helpful.
she's about to walk away.
I know what we can do. We can put it on an animal talent show like we did for those kids.
What?
Except
We
bigger.
need money.
Exactly.
We need to find some way to get some money.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think anyone's going to pay us to have Alan. Have you looked around here? There, people are just too busy for any of that. We
You
need
never know.
honest work. And Alithar is like, well, good day to you, Selena. As she's leaving. And he's going to...
She pivots on her heel. She goes, okay, I changed my mind. I'll help you.
With what? With the gold to get in? We don't want in.
No,
want
of
to
course
get it.
not. But if you promise to do a little favor for me later, I can take you to someone who knows all of the competitors who've entered the tournament already.
Seems like a deal. What's the favor?
Oh, well, if you're not paying up front, I get to choose the favor later.
All right. I'm just curious what it is now.
Yeah, and I haven't decided. And she's just grinning from ear to ear.
Well, what if I were to do the favor right now?
No, I'd rather hold it over your heads. Are you guys coming or not?
Fine.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
All right, follow me.
Alithar follows.
Okay.
Kind of
Iguam,
begrudgingly.
hesitantly follows.
All right, so you both follow. Okay, so we'll catch back
Yeah,
up
we
with you guys
follow.
later. Rasheel, you were looking around for someone to get in through one of the checkpoints. You keep seeing groups of half elves, elves, and humans you could blend in with. Do you want to approach any group of them?
Yeah, I'm gonna approach a group of elves, but I'm not trying to talk to anybody. I'm just trying to kind of fall into their little circle and walk along with them.
All right, roll a self check. You see a group. There's 3 male elves. 2 of them have bows strapped to their backs, walking in through the checkpoint.
Dirty 20.
Okay, you do a great job of kind of lining up right behind them. And they get to the checkpoint, and one by one, you hear the same board attendant, merchant or competitor. The first one goes competitor. Blue light moves through. The next one gets stopped. Merchant or competitor. Blue light goes through. Merchant or competitor. Blue light moves through. And then, like as this is happening, you realize you're like a couple people from being asked. Do you stay in line? Brayden, did I lose you, or is this a pregnant
no,
pause?
It was a pregnant pause. Yes.
Oh, okay.
I do keep going.
All right.
And when I get to the guy, my this is gonna be a big. I want to like accidentally stumble into the guy that is going to blue wand me.
Uh-huh.
And I try to like knock out the wand from his hand.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm trying to like pretend like I accidentally bumped into him and knock it out of his hand.
Okay. I'm gonna have you do first a deception check and then a sleight of hand check.
Okay. This is gonna be so bad. Deception 14.
Uh-huh.
Sleight of hand 7.
Oh, what? 11?
7.
7. Okay. You as you get right up to him, you take a big stumble and fall right on top of him, knocking both of you to the ground. And he immediately goes, "Hey!" and falls back, and the guards just jump on top of you. As you reach to try to, like, you do rather secretively move to knock the wand out of his hand, but he, like, throws his arms back and, like, on his elbows, and he gets out of your reach, and he's still hanging on to the wand. Hey, get him off of me!
I'm
Get
so
off of him.
sorry.
What
I'm
do you
so
think you're
sorry.
doing? And
I'm
suddenly,
so
two other guards are rushing up beside you. What was the meaning of that?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tripped over. I there was something over there. I think a rock or something. I'm so sorry.
Stop it. Be more careful. And it's fine. It's fine. The guy gets up. Merchant or competitor?
Competitor.
Blue light passes through you. Move along.
Thank you.
Yeah, and you move along, and everyone's kind of looking at you for a second, like that guy just fell all over that person. What is the deal? But you move right through.
Okay. I do pee myself a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, you just had 4 guards pulling you up when they all had spears on you, and they just kind of let you pass.
Okay.
All right, so you see north of you, there's the huge arenas and the smaller ones. You see a lot of commotion right in the middle of the camp, and you see kind of like scattered tents all over, and more disorder straight down the kind of makeshift trail on the other side.
I'm guessing that they headed towards the registration table, so I'm gonna head that way.
Okay, you head that way. You look around for a while. I'll just say you take a 20. You don't see any sign of them. But you kind of you're where the whole crowd is, kind of being funneled away from all the tents of the knights and the more wealthy competitors. And you're near the registration table. What do you do there? Or do you move somewhere else?
I'm just looking around for Elithar and
Yep.
so
Nobody's around.
I will go try to find somewhere where I can buy a pint of ale. So
All right, so you start walking more towards the middle. You notice that everything looks like in that area is more official looking. There's a lot of guard stations. wagons moving supplies back and forth. It's really intense. There's a lot going on. As you get closer to the center, where all looks like shopping and everything is, there's more street performers that way, and you well, let me find my notes. That'll help me. This is why I wrote them all. What was the name of that place? Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check for me. Perception check for me.
7.
A 7. You see lots of restaurants, in fact. The one you come to first, there's a little picture of a mountain hanging on. It's a huge tent, and in front of it there is a little sign on a metal stand. It's a wooden sign that has a mountain on it with a honeycomb, and it says Mount Mead on top of it.
Perfect.
Do you go in there?
Yep. I'll find kind of a quiet corner and.
Yep, and a waiter comes over and asks. It's a halfling comes over. What do you think, mead or ale?
Ale, please.
All right, I'll be right back. And he runs away and brings back ale.
I'm scanning around for both those three as well as my friend Ryo.
Okay, roll a perception check.
13.
Okay. You look around and you can kind of gauge, like, it's kind of a middle of the road place. There aren't that many, like, looks like there's a lot of working class people there. It's just kind of like also the tent is like really, you can see underneath the edges of the tent, there's just huge barrels of mead and stuff in the center. You got a few bodyguards near, like guarding the tills. You got a lot of people running drinks back and people sitting at low tables. You're kind of on one of the edge tables under the tent. And it's decently crowded, but you got a table to yourself. And you can kind of tell there's some people that are a little bit look like they're looking intently at everybody else. And some people who seem like they're just drunk and having a good time.
Yeah, I'm just gonna camp out here for a little bit and nurse my ale and keep looking for these guys.
And as you're looking around at some of them, I mean, some of them definitely, since you are, wait, your subclass isn't thief. Wait, are you a thief subclass or assassin?
I've not reached the subclass yet.
Oh, that's right, you haven't. Have you reached? You know thieves can't though, don't you?
I do. Yep.
Yeah. You kind of, you know the signals of fellow thieves, and you can kind of get the impression there's a guy over the table. He has very dark skin. He's really skinny, older man, kind of balancing a dagger and just cutting into some fruit. And he has some ale in front of him. There's a half orc with him.
Okay. After a little while, I'm not going to go right to him, but after a while, I'll saunter over and take a seat next to him.
All right.
Excuse me, friend.
They immediately both. He takes the dagger and just gets it in like a defensive position, holds it tight next to him, but like the point down from his fist, and the half orc in front of him, out of his sleeves pop 2 knives, and they get really tense.
It's quite impressive, my friends. May I buy you some ales?
What's your business here?
I'm just looking for some friends.
Well, we're not those friends. Find your own table.
Well, I'm wondering if you could help me find my friends.
Listen, all right, we're not here to do business with you. You got about 2 seconds to walk away from this table.
I'll say in Thieves' Cant, I'm looking for Ryo. Do you know where he is?
You say it out loud, and they kind of glance around. and the human just looks over at the half orc and just says, "Gurik, get another round." And he goes away, and Gurik, the half orc, just stands up and slowly, very calmly, and just walks away back to the bar to get something. And he just starts cutting into what looks like a peach, and he's just cutting it and putting it on his plate. We shouldn't talk here. You can follow us back to our place. Where are you from?
That's fair. It doesn't matter where I'm from, but I am supposed to meet Ryo here.
He perks up. You know Ryo?
I do. You know Ryo.
Are you talking in Thieves' Cant or Common?
In Thieves' Cant.
All right, so he's just barely whispering to you.
Okay.
Wait. Is Thieves' Cant? Yeah, it's spoken. It's spoken as well.
It's like code.
Right.
But yeah, it is. It's like a gibberish code. But you guys are talking in a very. It has weird symbols, but it also can be like a gibberish code.
Yeah.
Like a really broken, like Pigden. For the right price, I can take you over to Ryo.
And what might that price be?
He's just glancing around. We'll discuss that out on the street.
That's fair. Let me finish my ale, and we can continue the discussion elsewhere.
All right, and he just sits there, and Oric comes back with ale, and they just kind of calmly sit there and just don't say anything for a while. And then they get up, they leave some coin on the table, and the same server comes over and snatches that up, looks at you. Hey, did you pay? Hey, you didn't pay. I brought ale over to you earlier. Where's the money? Don't forget a face.
How much was it?
It's the silver.
Just a silver. I think with the service you've provided, it deserves two, so I'll throw it to you on the table.
Hey, thanks. And he just kind of runs away. And the man and Oric just keep walking. All right. And they just walk outside, and they as you're walking, they're walking a little bit in front of you. And the man looks over his shoulder and just kind of nods for you to come up next to him.
Okay, I'll go.
I can take you to Ryo. You got 20 gold? You got 20 gold?
20 gold for you to just take me to a place? I don't understand how that adds up.
You're going to find in this tournament, there's a lot of things that are overpriced. So you got 20 gold to come see your friend or not?
Make it 15 and I'll walk briskly so your time isn't taken up too much.
How about we keep it at 20? So just in case you're some idiot, Ryo still gets his cut. How about that?
For Ryo, I will give you 20.
All right. And he goes, and he barely cups his hand behind him for you to put something in.
Okay.
And they kind of, in the crowd, steps really close to you, and just the two of you can easily slip it into his pocket. No one would really even notice you made an exchange of money.
Okay. I will give him 20.
Stay close to us. And they start walking east. Okay, back to the other group who's being led by Selena. Selena's just smiling, and you start walking, and you kind of walk north of the huge market, and you see these huge open streets, like just open street again and again. And as you're going past, you get over to the other side of the market, and there's more tents. But quickly, everything gets really chaotic. Everything gets kind of dirty over there. And you get farther away, and you get to kind of some empty areas where everything's like no one's over there right now. And she is bringing you further over. She's like, "Yep, my friend's right over here. We'll be there soon." Going around.
Okay.
Suddenly, takes you around the corner, and shoot, let me get you guys here. Now, Rashiel, you're not there with them. Have your player tokens transferred to the thing I just sent?
Doesn't look like it.
Mine's still loading up.
Okay. Do you guys see a close-up map of a bunch of tents?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Easiest way is if you highlight them all and then copy them and then paste them.
Okay, I'll do that. Sorry, Rashiel, you are off to the side. You're not here for what's going on. So the three of you are walking amongst them. You kind of notice it's really dead right here in the middle of the day where all these tents are. And where's that character? I want to make Selena. You guys are all walking over there with Selena. And she gets you to between these tents right here. And she just pauses and she just
Great.
smiles. She's like, well, guess what? We're here.
Great. Where is the man that we are to meet?
You know what? I just thought of what I want the favor to be.
What?
I have a really fun idea. I think I want all of your clothes and belongings and your bags and your magical items and your weapons.
No, I don't think that's quite fair.
I think that's the only way we're gonna have to have everything to be even, Steven. You know, I don't really know of any other way that would really help.
I think this is
No. Oh, it's just too bad, isn't it? I'm so sorry.
I say, all right,
the
fine.
Worst, isn't it? It's
Here.
I
just
don't agree to this.
I'm
You may
so
take
sorry.
theirs,
I
but
know
not
that must be
mine.
frustrating for you, but you know, if you have to have an introduction,
You know,
you have to have
it
an
would be
introduction to the city.
it would be a little frustrating for you if you couldn't talk anymore. So maybe you should let us keep our belongings.
Oh, well, I mean, I understand.
Unless you want something to mysteriously happen to your voice box.
Can I cast suggestion on her?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So she needs to do a wisdom saving throw, DC 13.
Of what?
DC 13.
Oh, wow. She barely failed.
I'm going to suggest that she takes us to the individual she was unharassed.
Okay. And she just goes,
No, I think you should just take us to this individual and we will keep all of our stuff.
I did. He's right there. And you turn around and you see from around several corners, you have a bow on either side trained on you. And where's the other character I wanted to use?
Nice.
And from around each corner, you have two guys and weapons coming around. And what I didn't tell you is I have 4 friends. So I think you're a little bit outnumbered, Mr. Alethar of the whatever magic and his 2 weird servants. So
Yes, but you are outmatched.
I immediately attack.
all right, who do you attack?
I guess just go straight for this guy right here, right by me.
Got the green shield.
Okay.
I mean, I don't overtly attack. walk over and act like I'm gonna surrender, and then oops.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack. Actually, roll a deception check and then roll an attack.
Oh man, all these skills I didn't prepare for.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a. Is that a minus? Yes, that is a minus. Great. Hey, arrows work, buddy. There you go.
Now, what happened there?
The usual.
So I'm not going to give you advantage on the attack or anything, but you can go ahead and roll the attack as a surprise.
Oh, cool. It doesn't matter.
Eric, you really are the Will Wheaton of our campaigns.
An 8 and a 7.
What was your attack roll?
12.
Sorry, against him. Yeah, you got him.
How about that? 6 damage.
All right, you do 6 damage. Sorry, I'm trying to get this ready for an encounter. And then the 2 with bows that came around are going to fire off. As soon as they see that, they're going to fire off a shot. 1 at Alethar and 1 at Igwam.
Oh boy.
And that will end the surprise round. Then we're going to go into initiative order.
All right, give me a moment. Grab my character sheet again. Hopefully it's charged enough. It's 20%.
I rolled 2 16s. Is that good?
That will definitely hit, guaranteed.
All right. So you're going to take. Igwam, you take 5 points of damage, and Alethar, you take 6 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, initiative. We got Al with a 10. And we got Zerp with
Hey,
a
you
14.
cannot call me Al.
Yes, I can. I'm going to keep doing it.
As long
And
as you-
no, I'm not going to provoke my players. I promise. And then we got
Don't
Iggy
call
over there with
me
a 14.
Al.
Okay. So,
But you can call him Benny.
so first in the lineup, we have this guy down here is going to run up, and he has a mace. He's got like an old mace, and he's going to take a big old swing at Alethar. Oh, natural 1. Clobbers the ground and misses you entirely. Next is Igwam.
Alright, Igwam is going to look at, what was the girl's name?
Selena.
He's gonna look at Selena and say, "You forgot. We're not servants, as I clearly said before." And he's going to transform into Ulab the bear.
All right.
And is she wielding any weapons?
Nope, nothing at all.
So
Caster.
she looks harmless. Just thinking about attacking, like going down here and attacking both of them, but I'm debating not doing that.
What would Igwam do?
Igwam
Is he a
would
ruthless
actually-
killer?
Igwam's just gonna run up to this guy and just straight up lay into him, trying to kill him.
Go for it.
That would be a 17 to hit for the bite.
Yes, that hits.
8 damage.
All right. Yes. Was that with your claws?
That was with my bite, and then my claws are also gonna rake him 16 to hit
That hits.
for 11 damage.
Ooh. Yeah, he is looking rough already. He cries out and is freaking out. That was Igwam. So, the next thing you see is from coming over on the other side. You see, walking over this way, a guy walking
It's-
out of those tents. Another guy starts walking up.
Is it just? Just kidding.
No, it's a middle-aged man. He is blonde, but another guy walks up right there. He comes into play. It's Selena's turn. She just kind of laughs, "Huh, bye," and she's just gonna kind of run around the side of this tent. That's 4. So then, this scout right here is gonna get a attack off at Alethar. Uh, 17 to hit.
Yep.
3 damage. You got taken an arrow to the knee.
Ah, do not like being shot.
Alethar, you are up.
All right. I am going to. I'm going to go ahead and cast. No, that's not. I guess I could do that. Attacks of opportunity are considered reactions, right?
Yes, they are.
Okay. I'm going to spend 2 sorcerer points to change the casting time of Shocking Grasp to bonus action, and I'm going to Shocking Grasp the guy in front of me. Is he wearing metal by chance?
No, is he wearing metal? Yeah, he is.
Oh, excellent!
No,
I get
wait a
advantage.
second. I was looking at the wrong person.
Darn it.
He's just wearing leather hide.
Oh, bummer. Okay, I'll take what I get. I didn't put Shocking Grasp in here yet. It's just a D20 plus 5. So let me do this real quick. Come on. 14.
14 to attack. That hits.
All right. So he will take some lightning damage. Wow, this is really slow. Come on. 6 lightning damage,
Ouch. Yeah.
and
you
he
feel bad.
can't take reactions until the start of his next turn. So I'm going to step away from him.
Nice.
I don't have control of my character, so.
You don't?
Nope, looks like oh wait, hold up. I'm on the wrong thing. There we go. I do. He's going to kind of back up to this tent. And then he's going to cast Scorching Ray and target these 3. That guy, and sure, that guy as well. Ugh.
I didn't see the last ping.
It's the guy with the yellow shield, or whatever.
Okay,
that is.
I see. All right, go ahead and roll. It's 3 separate attacks, correct?
Yeah, it's
Uh-huh.
working on it. Gosh, man.
That's
Apparently
actually a spell I know pretty well. So I'm for the other campaign, I'm helping my friend Austin. He is like a 100% fire-based sorcerer. That's like all he does
okay.
is fire. He loves it. They all hit, believe it or not. Look at those numbers.
Yeah, so what? 16, 24, and 21 for a total of 6 damage on each of them.
Okay, wow, you get all of those guys. All right. The guy in
Nice.
front of you is like jarred, and you gets a huge amount of fire just comes up and smacks him. The person around the other side with the bow that's close to you also gets hit, and then there. Oh wow, the person being attacked by the bear, the scorching ray. You know the problem? You have to use sorcerer points to use scorching ray to like bend a spell. I don't think you could hit the guy with the yellow shield. You could hit the last archer south of you.
Sure.
Okay. You could, so we'll say that attack goes there, and I'll say you can get like just in sight of the one closer to you. Is that all you want to do on your turn?
Yeah, I can't do anymore. I've
Okay.
already used a bonus and a move and a standard, so I'm done.
Okay.
I've done it all. I spent 2 sorcerer points, so all right.
Whose turn is it? If you just went, well, the thug that you kind of temporarily put out of commission, he's able to move now. He's going to run up and attack Zerp for. Yeah, that does not hit. He totally fails that attack. Next person would be the last scout. Just got hit by fire and is going to. Oh, rolled a natural 1. The fire distracted him, and he shoots right over Alathar's head. So next we have. I guess we go back to the top of the order. The thug.
Did you miss Zerp? I haven't gone.
Oh, you were
I didn't
last
go
in
that
the
round.
order. I'm sorry. Yeah, you go ahead.
Whew. I'm seeing what's her name, Selena, run away. I'm gonna whip around and in doing so clip the dude with my wing, yellow shield guy. Maybe. Oh, good. Yeah. It was with my quarterstaff. Is just flavor.
Cool. Awesome. That hits.
And 6 damage.
All right. You smack him really hard from the jaw upwards, and he is still crying in pain from what the bear did to him, and he is bleeding out, like his face and in his chest. He's looking rough.
Oh, rats. Okay. And then I am going to I don't know, stumble into him. Get him a couple more times. I'll have to spend a key point here.
Roll for attack.
Oh, shoot. Where's my key points? Oh, gosh. Okay, here they are. Boom. All right. So 2 attacks against him. Actually, at least 1. 17 to hit for 7 damage.
Yep. And what do you hit him with? Your quarterstaff?
That one's an unarmed strike.
Okay, yeah, but that's enough. You literally just pop him across the head, and he goes out like a light. He's unconscious.
And then my next attack then will go to the guy below me. And this one's going to be at disadvantage because we're in direct sunlight and I don't have advantage right now. So let's see how the first attack does. It's a natural 1 anyway.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter.
You don't hit the other guy, no.
But I use another key point then to stumble away with a free disengage. And I move 10 feet away from him with that, and then I use the rest of my movement to move down. I get 40 feet, which is 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I can get all the way around in front of her. Boom. Hold
Alright, do
on.
you have any attacks left?
No, that's it for me.
Okay. Hold on. All right. So back to the top. It is this thug's turn. He sees what is happening to his friend right there, who just fell unconscious. He is just going to hightail it in this direction. He's first. Igwam, you see after your bites and your attacks, you turn and you see that other guy ran away. And Zerp has just flown away, and the guy in front of you just fell over unconscious. What do you do? It's your turn.
Sorry, my headset was. So Igwam looks around at everyone, and he sees that they're all running away, and he growls out and yells, "Hey, where's everyone going?" Which everyone else deciphers as. And then, remembering which way the person who led them here went, he is going to run over here, and he's going to attempt to just slam her to the ground.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
Alright. That would be a 17. Hit.
17 hits, yes.
Alright. Should I roll for just normal damage or?
Yeah, roll for normal damage.
13.
Oh, wow, yeah. You clean her clock and she falls hard on the ground, unconscious.
Nice.
All right.
What I was trying to do.
All right. So, suddenly, this guy in red just goes, hold up. It's all right. Yo, calm down. Everybody, take a breath. How about that? Boys, calm back. And the next in the order are the, one scout gets to move back. Alethar, this scout starts to move, but it's your turn. What are you gonna do?
We'll let him move.
Okay. The scouts move back, bows at the ready, and this guy's running up kind of beside this guy. Okay, wow. Looks like that little girl over there I hired underestimated all you boys. That was pretty interesting to watch.
I start looting her corpse.
Yeah,
I'm dead.
she's got a small coin purse on her. Well, she's bleeding out and unconscious. She's not like.
Oh, okay.
She's dying.
I start looting her unconscious body.
Yeah.
I'm like trying to clean up the wound. And the bear is just sitting here crying because he didn't mean to actually kill her.
I mean, she's a pretty small framed 21-year-old girl with no weapons or armor on.
He was not trying to kill her, and he was just trying to pin her to the ground because he was angry, and then he basically just killed her.
Look,
And
my
so now
friend.
Bruce is sad.
Look, I don't appreciate what just happened here. What was your goal?
Well, you see, I hired Selena over there. But by the way, can you get your giant bear to stop licking up her blood? I would like to see if my friend over here can bring her back.
He just steps
You don't
off.
mind?
Why should I do that?
Oh, well, looks like I honestly, this is the mistake of youth is what we're really looking at here. I told Selena, listen, My business here is not to be getting in any trouble. I need two things. I need a couple of rich idiots to be brought right here this time of day so we could relieve them of all of their earthly possessions so they learn a valuable lesson here at this turn of the century tournament. But it turns out that she brought a couple of ragtag, no offense to you two, dirty, unclothed, dangerous people. The last thing. Look,
You know,
he points over to the guy with the mace next to him. Look at this idiot. He can't even fight me. I didn't hire these idiots to beat you up. He goes, well, I can fight. Shut up. You can't fight at all. No, this wasn't the purpose at all. So how about you leave those two people down? We tend to them. You go on your merry way.
how about no? How about you? You really should pick better people to hire because we told her from the start we didn't have anything worth value.
Well, I mean, she was over an hour late. I bet she was just kind of looking at you like, well, that's better than nothing. I mean, she's
Yes.
she's probably like, I heard her say something about making y'all get naked, clothes or something. You got some nice robes on. I don't like fishing around on naked bodies trying to take their things away and send them out in their bare skin back through the tournament. That's what I hire these people for. And yeah, I would hire, and he's literally pointing to the guy next to him. I would hire somebody other than this idiot right here any old day. Of course I would. But, good help is a little hard to find because, you got all those winter guard going all over the place. So, how about we just call this a truce? / you have my friend back there bleeding down on the ground. And y'all go on your merry way.
How about look, she told me that you know some people and you might know who's registered for this
Yes.
tournament.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you can help us find an
Yeah.
individual, then I will let my friend stop gnawing on her face.
He already had
You know what?
stopped.
That I'm going to say that misunderstanding is on you because the young woman who brought you to be robbed, believe it or not, was lying.
Oh,
I have no idea what you're talking about. I told her just tell people whatever. She's a great liar. I don't know what she said to you, but I just said say whatever you got to do to get them over here where there's no guard, and we'll just take their money.
I guess I'll have to have him continue to chew on your face then.
After I finish looting Selena.
That's pretty gruesome. That's too bad. So, right at this time, from around the corner, you hear some people, and the archers move their bows up, and walking from around the corner is Rashiel and Ulrich and the human he was with. And the man talking to you looks over and he says, Rashiel? It's Ryo.
Nice.
I had a
knew
feeling.
I knew I liked it.
Ryo? I mean, Rashiel? Is that you? What are you doing
Ryan.
way up north?
Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you.
Hey, buddy! And he just puts his weapon away and goes up and gives Rashiel a hug.
Rashiel. And Alethar steps out from behind the tent and looks at him.
The other three goons are like have their bows out and weapons. Where I was like, "Would you idiots just go home or something? No, go take care of that little girl." And then that old man who's bleeding, help somebody. And Ryo is like really calm now. Hey, buddy, I'm sorry. I'm dealing with some out of towners who turn out to be crazy cannibal murderers. How you doing?
Well, I could be much better. But Ryan, it's so good to see you.
Hey, thanks, man.
Well, I am curious. Why are you roped in with these three? And I pointed to the other three.
Oh, I've just been.
He tried to rob us,
Yes, we were.
and we killed his people.
Well, I think the man is in the background, just kind of like barely breathing his last.
I'm looting him.
Echo.
Yeah, who's that one?
Okay. He's like bleeding out on the ground, And well, I don't know if he's dead. I don't know, but want to put him out of his misery or something. I don't really care. I just either I'm gonna heal him up so he owes me money and he's got to work for me again, or please, like I hate this. The waiting is kind of gross. Do you mind if I get my boys in there to see if we can help him?
Let them get in there, guys.
Alatar,
Hey,
this gentleman was going to. I don't even consider him gentleman. He was
just-
going to rob us.
No,
Let's just
honestly, wait. To be fair, you had nothing for me to rob, so no, I wasn't gonna rob you. I'd have
were
it.
That
attempting
is
to
true.
rob
I
to
told you
rob us.
you're incompetent.
Oh, now that's not fair.
No. Well, you might be incompetent too. I don't know.
Hey, Alathar.
What?
You need to speak with some respect.
Oh, why should I respect this individual who goes around robbing people?
This is a dear friend of mine, Alathar. Alathar, meet Ryo. Ryo, meet my brother, Alathar.
What did you just say? He's going on this round.
Yes, I know.
That was well played.
Ryan's just dying. He has to get down on one knee. He's like, "Are you kidding me, Ryan? This is your brother. This nerd over here is your brother. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen."
And I love the fact that they were your hit. That's
the best thing I've ever seen. Wait a second. Do you not know that your brother steals from people?
I'm gonna go ahead and convert a first level spell into a sorcerer point, and then turn that into a suggestion spell, and suggest that Ryo go somewhere else. Look, I've had enough of this. Ryo, why don't you leave? Wisdom 13.
Okay. Oh, his eyes glaze over. I'm hungry. And he rolled really bad.
Just straight up, I'm hungry.
And the last thing he said to the people that work for him, no, I just want these two. The two archers come down and they go up and they're picking up Selena, and one of them has some bandages and they're picking her up. And then I don't have them on the map unless you're going to tell me if you're going to attack them. But Auric and the man with dark skin go very cautiously around you, and they go up and they start picking up the man who is over by Zerk. They start moving him away from you all.
Have I had sufficient time to loot him? I mean, I was looting during that whole conversation. I wasn't doing anything. Okay, they can take him then.
You've taken everything off of him you wanted to. What did you take any weapons?
If it looked decent enough, it was like banged up and dingy and rusty, I wasn't gonna take it. But like,
he had one weapon. He didn't have a bag on, but he had a little money pouch of 12 gold.
And what did Selena have? You said a small coin purse.
She had a small coin purse. She had let's say 7 silver and 3 copper.
Okay, good enough.
And you're all standing there, and then this last guy just doesn't know what to do. So Ryo literally just starts walking away. This last guy doesn't know what to do, and so suddenly the Selena and these two archers like pick her up, and they're like bandaging her, and they have a little potion, but they all run away. Auric and the other guy run away, and as you start approaching this guy who's been made fun of a lot, he just goes on a full sprint. He just runs south. He just runs away. Just takes off.
Oh, I'd try to stop him if I can.
I'm gonna say he had initiative before you. You could sprint after him if you want to.
I imagine I'm faster than him.
Okay.
So I'll eventually try to get in front of him. I'm not going to attack him, but I'm going to say, hey, wait. We had you beat. Give me your coin purse.
I wanna.
Last chance.
Okay. And he hands you his coin purse.
Nice. I can't believe that worked.
He's surrounded and outnumbered. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say he does not want to fight. He wants to live another day. And he has 7 gold and 5 silver.
Sweet. I'm rich.
These were all pretty ramshackle idiots. And then, so Ryo is just walking away, kind of weirdly, like, staggering as he goes.
I will follow Ryo. Yes, Ryo, let's go get a meal.
Okay, buddy.
I will
Make a
follow.
comment.
And
I'll start following Rashio.
Iguan also begins following.
To follow.
Wait. I'm coming.
Okay, so so you guys are leaving the east side, and you're following Ryo back to kind of the center of town. He actually goes right back to Mount Mead, which is that it's a pretty cheap mead and ale shop, and he goes and sits down, and and the same waiter comes back, the halfling. Hey, Ryo, how you doing? Hey, buddy. Do you have any do you got any food? Ryo, are you okay? Just get me some food and a mead. I feel weird. And the guy just, all right, and he just runs away. Anyway, Rashio, what are you doing? What are you doing here?
Well, you told me to meet you up here, that you had a job for me, but really, I'm not interested in any jobs right now.
Oh, okay. Well, if you stick around, usually there are far more lucrative jobs. There's all sorts of jobs going on around here. There's crazy stuff happening. Lots of grifts. To be honest, when I talk to the boss, he gives me some good stuff to do, but also sometimes he just says, just go create something for our next meeting. He's just like come prepared with some new fresh ideas, meaning some coin purses that I lift off of a couple idiots. To be honest, until your mean brother and his monstrous friends, I actually had a pretty good rating, like about 90%. I was just, man, I'm not gonna tell you where, but I got a whole little nest egg of people's purses buried back there. It's a pretty great time. If you want to get, it's one of those things you got to go for the little stuff, but if you're willing to put the work in, it's actually pretty good money. And Ryo just talks incessantly like that. He's just telling you all these little grifts, honestly, too loudly. You're like, his 2 dudes who worked for him were like way more quiet and secretive. Ryo seems to be known and popular, and it's like just talking openly about stealing from people. And either people don't care, or there's too much commotion going on for anyone to pay attention.
Do I
Ryo, listen. Go ahead.
believe that he's been successful at this?
You can roll an insight check.
22.
He does not seem like a very good liar, and he seems really excited and truthful right now. Like, you're
Cool.
very sure, like, wow, okay. He has been robbing a bunch of tourists. Okay. He's enjoying himself a lot. Like, yeah, he's definitely telling the truth.
Impressive.
He's an open book.
Ryo, listen. Again, I look forward to being able to do some of these jobs with you, but I may have gotten myself into some trouble, and I'm hoping after we eat, we can find a quieter part of town to discuss some issues that I might be involved in, as well as another piece of information where I would hope that you would be able to help me out with my brother.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. You know what? I know a good place all right, you want to talk business. I know a pretty great spot. We can rent a little room there and hang out for a little while. We got to get some better food than this.
Yes.
Hey, Bert, what is this? Yes. Ryo, what's wrong? Is this rye bread? Do I look like a 90-year-old woman? What do you serve this? I'm leaving. Ryo, your tab is gigantic. You can't leave it. Yeah, boy, you ain't telling me what to do. Come on, let's get out of here. I know a great place we can go talk. Wait, are your nerdy friends coming with you?
Yes, they are.
That's too bad. Are y'all gonna try to like cast some spells on me and threaten me again?
Maybe.
Well,
Hell.
Gentlemen,
No.
Yeah, they can come. Whatever. Come on. Wait, are y'all narcs?
no, they're not Nox.
What is a
I
narc?
can tell you, looking the way you do, the Neverwinter Guard is not going to want to hear from any of y'all.
What is a narc?
Oh, okay. Yeah, he is a narc. If he doesn't
I
know
know.
what it is, he
I
is
know,
an
Ryan.
enabler.
Rocio, what's a narc?
He really, Ryan, I believe me, he really is that stupid. Let's just keep going.
What?
Oh, I get it. Oh, okay. All right. So he's just really soft. All right. Okay.
What?
That's
What?
nice.
What
You're
are
a
you
sweet
talking
man.
about? What?
That's actually kind of sweet. How old are you?
It's almost cute. I know.
He's a half elf. He's probably older than me. That's hilarious. All right, come on. This is gonna be fun. Oh my goodness, you're gonna freak out. This is gonna be great. Let's go, Rashiel. I want to take you someplace real fancy. Come on, it's gonna be fun. And you walk through, you walk through like some of the main avenues of the market, and you kind of get the impression it is a weird mix because you see, the Winter Guard in their blue robes with the three white stars in the front. You see really intense looking people. You see knights walking around in their full polished armor. You see just like all sorts of like low class people and high class people. The high class people are like walking in groups, usually with bodyguards. But it is a strange mix of like people. You kind of get the idea of like some rich people are hanging out in this market and away from where all the events are going to be, kind of to like see a spectacle because it's kind of wild what you're looking at. And you go up to this this uh this huge tent made out of a white material. And above the door in the tent, written in ink, and with like with like huge quill or something, it just says the Parchment Room on the front. And Ryo's just talking to Mile a minute, and he just goes right in. Do you guys follow him?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Rashio, you're right on his heels. As you guys move the doors of the tent, you realize that the tent is made out of parchment. It's just huge. The tent is probably at its biggest diameter about 60 feet across, maybe about 40 feet high. You walk through a very short corridor, really low, short corridor, and you walk through and you enter this gigantic room, like 1,000 feet across, a huge bar in the center, and tons of booths. And on all sides of the walls and the ceiling are all made from a really like it almost looks like you're in a giant tent that's bigger on the inside. And all of it on the out is this kind of blowing in the breeze. You're kind of the flapping of parchment of everything inside is larger, but the interior walls are still very bright. Like you're looking at the sunlight peering through white parchment from every angle. And inside is a huge restaurant. And actually, through one side, you can see there's actually a staircase, a big staircase leading upwards. And Ryo goes right up to a desk, and he's just talking and saying he wants we need a private room. I want something upstairs. And he's just talking. And you're in a kind of fancy looking, expensive establishment, but it is also kind of raucous right now. There's a lot going on. So you guys follow Ryo, and you go into this little room, and it's funny, as you go on the stairs, you're kind of in this really tight tunnel with parchment all the way around you. But the stairs are wooden, and you can't really see what they're resting on. And you go up, and you go through another like paper parchment flap, You walk behind the door, and there's just a little table. And there's no window, but there's so much light because there feels like sunlight's coming from every angle, really bright in a small little room with a candle burning and some water and some wine on the table, and you all take a seat.
This is a very nice place, Ryle.
Oh yeah, I know. It's pretty great, right? And you know what? This is the kind of place the owners would never let somebody looks like me just wander in here. Apparently, if you got the money at this tournament, you can go anywhere you want. It's all about the dollar. It's not like the hoity-toity city that I can hardly get in to do some honest work. You can go anywhere. This turn, I wish this whole tournament would last forever. It's been the most fun I've had in a couple years. This is fantastic. So Ryo just is talking a mile a minute and just showing off. And there's wine on the table. And he's just going to keep going like that until you stop him.
Ryo, I don't know if you've heard at all about things back in Waterdeep.
Not
I may
for a
have-
couple weeks. I've been too busy. What's up?
I may have gotten myself in a little over my head recently.
Yeah?
Well, I might have stolen something of great value, which of course that's me. Thank you very much.
What'd you get?
Well, a piece of armor.
Yeah?
I really don't know who it really belonged to.
Yeah?
Well, it is quite brilliant, and as I say, brilliant. My armor goes from common clothes into like black silk with gold trim and like super fancy outfit.
Ryo just get. Holy nine hells. What is that?
This is my new toy.
And he's just immediately reaching out to touch it. And he's just like holding your shoulders and just like touching the armor.
Yes, it is quite extravagant, isn't it?
What's it do?
Well, as you just saw, again, it can be like this, or it can be even more brilliant. And as I say, brilliant, it turns into a full plate armor outfit.
What?
Shiny, bright, clean.
I don't see how any of this is a problem. Fantastic.
Again, I think that this is my best score. However, it is also my most dangerous score because I fear that I have more than just a few swords at my back chasing me right now. And I'm wondering how you can help me get rid of those swords, if you will.
Oh, wait. So you stole this thing, but you let them catch you?
No, they have not.
Come on, Rashiel.
They have
You know
not.
better than that.
I don't know how they know. I don't know how they know, Ryo. But they have found out, and they are looking for me.
What? I mean, just have you thought about just like selling it to a merchant so it enters the gossip, and then whoever's looking for it's just going to find it somewhere, pay you a lot of money for it, and forget all about you. They probably just want that thing back.
Ryo,
Just drop it off somewhere.
if you had this,
What?
if you had this, would you ever do that?
What?
Because that doesn't sound
How-
so
wait.
brilliant to me. It turns
How
back
many-
to common.
How many swords are we talking about in my back?
I don't know yet.
I mean, one time I stole this wig from this old lady, and it was just so funny. Like, I mean, I didn't come back to Neverwinter for a whole year just because I was trying to lay low. I was like, I ain't giving this thing back. This is hilarious. But I'd be cheap. She just had a bodyguard who tried to slit my neck one night. But if you're so worried about it, just get rid of it. Just make some gold off of it. Cut your hair or something. Look different for a while. No one know the difference. They just want that armor back. What's the big deal?
It doesn't feel that easy, Ryo.
Well, I can't tell you what to do, but that's what I think. If I was that worried about it, I would just try to cut that thing loose.
I don't think he can do that easily.
What do you mean?
Well, the individuals who were talking to him mentioned a Lord of Waterdeep. Rashiel, did you take this from a Lord of Waterdeep?
No, I did not take it from any lord.
Are you sure? I mean, you do know that there are masked Lords of Waterdeep. They are not known as to who they really truly are.
He was just a merchant. He sold valuable things, and I got it from his locker. That's all it was.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, but I mean, you picked a good place to come party and lay low. Let me tell you that. I mean, there are too many people here to track somebody down. But yeah, I don't know. At the same time, there's a lot of people wandering around. I mean, there could be a bounty hunter just waiting in the next room, as far as I know. Either way, I mean, do whatever you want with it. If you're ready to come pick some pockets and find some fun little things with basically zero cops around to catch us, you just let me know. I've been having a ball. Yeah, it's almost like I'm a teenager again or something, right? It's like I'm always out for these big scores, and suddenly I'm just over here like, all right, I mean, okay, I'll take 50 gold. I'll give you some extra sleeping potion, make you loopy, and just push you down in the ditch. Like all the stuff, just like we used to do back when we were young. You know, I mean, well, you were an adult because you're an elf, but when I was like 15, remember that all that ridiculousness? It was just the best. Anyway, and then a server comes in, and Ryo orders some food. It's about noon, or a little bit after.
Ryo, I have a question for you.
Yeah, what do you want?
Look, I know that was a ruse that brought us. I understand that. But do you, by any chance, know people who have entered into the tournament, or are you just completely clueless of that altogether?
No, I mean, yeah, there's plenty of people. So why exactly would I want to help you with that information?
I don't know. You're friends with my brother.
I mean, Rashiel, he looks at you like, please get me out of this.
Well, Ryo, I understand your annoyance.
Is everything around all of you people just about money? Is that all you ever think about? There are greater things in life than just money.
That is
I
true.
know. There's gems and valuable items
Other than just
and
Magical
alcohol.
items,
I'm not
women.
You two are idiots.
I give
You're born.
a high five.
The simple
buddy,
things,
yeah.
or just money and property and stuff like that. Those are things that fade. There are true
Listen,
power.
Ryo, I know how annoying my brother can be and is right now.
Whatever.
But the truth is, we are looking for a man who may have stolen, who did steal, a lot of gold. A lot of gold.
Oh, you're looking for a lot of gold, huh? Okay, whose gold
Yes.
is it?
It's well, it belongs to many people, and one of those people is me.
Oh, wait. And he's staring at you with like he's just eating into a chicken leg. He goes, Rashiel, did somebody steal your gold?
Ryo, somebody stole my gold.
Oh, sweetheart, that's so sad. And he's just like dying, like laughing. a lot.
Look, Ryo. Okay, look. All you're motivated by money, right? You help us find the money. I will give you a cut of what we find. Does that sound good? Is that how this works? This stupid dealing and wheeling.
You know what? If I get to help Rashiel stop some guy who took his gold and watch Rashiel try to get his honor as a thief back, I would be so happy. I don't. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Who was it? Was it some big old boy just hit you on top of the head? What happened?
Well, seems to be a little bigger than that.
What?
What are you talking about? It was an 18-year-old child.
You got stolen? An 18-year-old stole all four of y'all?
No.
Yes, he was put upon by some group or whatever to put some sleeping potion in our drinks, and we fell asleep, ended up in some stupid jail, and all have our money robbed from us. I knew this was something to do with you, Rashiel.
Wait a second. Is his name Just?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Yes, that was his name.
That little dweeb stole all y'all's money.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
That is
Wouldn't call him a
fantastic.
dweeb,
I
but
hate
yes.
that guy. I hate that guy so much. He's the worst. Yes. This is
Of
gonna be
entire
great.
world.
This is gonna be great. You know what?
Um,
He came up to Boss Man and came up and said he could do my job better than me. And me and all the other people in the Thieves Guild were pretty mad at him. So he's working for my boss. He is here on the tournament grounds. I know that for a fact.
finally, something. Do you know where he is then?
I don't know where he is, but I know where he's going to be.
Well, that's something, I guess.
He talks a mean game for such a young person for fighting with a sword. I'm pretty sure he's going to go enter the qualifiers over at the sword competition. And the qualifiers are happening in about 2 hours.
Yup, that's what I was trying to before we met up with your little,
But why didn't you just come after me in the first place?
because we didn't know you.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
We only met you because your little assistant came and tried to mug
Oh,
us.
yeah. I wonder if she's dead. That'd be really sad.
What I
It
know,
would be
Selena.
sad.
Would you? No, Selena looked like she was very green to what she was doing. She's young. You had never seen her around before. But
She
then,
tried to rob us.
people like Ryo tend to get a string of people to do their dirty work, so they go to jail, and he's just like moving the grifts along. You're used to seeing Ryo having a lot of new faces.
Perfect.
So are you guys? I don't know if you guys buying food or anything. Or you just
Oh, yeah.
Freaking money still, no.
I will.
I'm buying.
I'll buy meals for
Thanks.
for the three of us.
Why do you all have money? And I
For the
don't?
three of us?
Ugh.
I guess I'm
okay,
buying my
listen
own.
here, nerd. The reason why? No, I got mine. Are you kidding me? Nerd. Here's the thing: if you just take other people's money, you'd never be in the situation where someone took your money. You didn't think of that, did you? Huh?
I hate you.
No, you didn't. You didn't think about that, huh?
This is your friend?
Alethar, don't speak so disrespectfully to my friend.
He's
Yeah, Althar. Be nice. Be nice,
Shut
little brother. Okay.
shut up, Ryo.
I don't think I will. And you, it just goes on.
And it's
like
clear
this for a
that you
while.
mean you just continue talking all the time, incessantly. You just continue talking and loud, and you just tell everybody, "I steal people's stuff." That's all you just do. You just talk. Shut up.
I'm chewing some chicken, and I pull Alethar's plate over, and I spit out the chicken onto his plate and scoot it back in front of him.
Well,
While he's going off and talking about this.
roll a perception
I'm
check.
doing it.
Roll a
Roll.
perception.
It's gonna be terrible. I know it. Come on, dice. Roll. Wow, this. Okay, I'm gonna have to start physically rolling dice, apparently. any minute
Getting there.
now. Jeez, oh Pete.
No. Roll a stealth check, Rashiel.
You don't have to roll a stealth check.
I'm sorry, not stealth. Sleight of hand.
You don't have to roll a sleight of hand.
I just want to
One-
see.
23.
No, you don't notice. Ryo is just grinning at you, going, "Uh-huh."
I just reached down and grabbed something on my plate that I think is chicken, and I put it in my mouth.
Yep.
Oh gosh, this is the worst chicken ever.
Ryo lets out the craziest laugh for a long time you've ever heard. It's something like what? And he can't handle it. He's just dying. He's laughing like a server puts their head in the parchment flap. Do you need anything? He's just laughing and laughing and laughing. And this waiter just kind of like, all right. And you guys just look like you're partying and
I thought this was a fine establishment. This chicken is.
for Zerp and Igwam, are you just sitting here and listening to this annoying guy?
I'm eating. I'm barely paying attention to what's going on.
What about you,
Big
Igwam?
One is just like half paying attention. He's like half falling asleep because the previous night not being really able to fall asleep very well with the goblin
Alright, so
invasion.
you-
and that.
You guys are done. Ryo suggests that you guys should all go over and hang out around the final qualifiers for the sword tournament.
We should just go to the sword tournament. That's where Justice going.
So
And
you guys go back over there.
Just
You go back over there, and you So again, as you hang out around, because you get there. Remember, they said 3 o'clock is when the qualifiers begin. You get there before that, and basically you take in. Just so now you're, we have more time. You realize the events of the tournament are kind of as follows. So you have a sword dueling tournament, and you have the final qualifiers happening. The final qualifiers happening today. As far as you have a multi-weapon dueling. I'm sorry, not multi-weapon, an all-weapons dueling. So it's any melee heavy melee weapon. I guess heavy or light melee weapon. A full competition of anything. There's also you see a full archery competition happening. There's also a joust, but you get the idea that the joust is like the main event. It's the big deal. But you have tons of knights, and you see there's like you have to have a horse, servants. You have to pay for a stable to
would a bear
be in
work?
to be in the joust. You have to have a lot going on. There's also a martial arts tournament happening. And so the tournament starts today. It's currently Friday, June 19th. It starts Sunday on Midsummer's Day. So it's going to start in 2 days, and there's going to be kind of the opening ceremonies tomorrow, from what you find out. And then the last thing, Alethar, you see another sign, and one of the many little like buildings and booths. You see one that says Healer's Service on it. With that, and you can go over and check that out if you want to.
Zerp's gonna go get in line.
All right, Zerp, you're in line. You get up to the front.
Igwam is also coming.
All right, Zerp. You come up, and there is an elvish man sitting in front of the line. Melee discipline.
Punching?
Martial tournament.
Yeah.
Name.
I'm
And
Zerp.
He's looking at you with deep disgust.
I'm used to it.
Sir,
Zerp.
report in 25 minutes to the martial arena. He puts a stamp. Next.
My guy comes up.
All right, you come up. And there's a very very bored looking man there. He's just like an attendant
Marshall.
asking for your martial discipline. I'm sorry, your melee discipline.
Marshall.
All right, writes her name down for the martial discipline. All right. Anybody else getting in line?
No, but Alethar will head over to the healer area.
Okay, you go over there, and there is like a kind of like someone watching. There's guards watching the front doors, but you see it's this huge building. I mean, kind of like a small warehouse, and there's tons of like potions, and there are healers inside. There's attendants. Everybody looks like they're part of the Winter's Guard. And a guard stops you from walking in, saying, only Winter's Guard healers may enter here.
Oh, sorry. I'm a bit of a healer myself, and I wasn't sure if that maybe you were hiring and needed some more healing, needed some more people to help. And
Okay. You hear someone run up. We're hiring. We're hiring. We're hiring. Move out of the way. You big idiot, get out of the way. And there's this gnome. He's probably about. I mean, he looks like a young man for a gnome. He's really small. Hello. Yes.
Hi.
Do you
Hi.
heal?
Wow. Yes. So I have a healer's kit, and I do know cure wounds. And
Okay.
I did cast that.
All right. Can you show me?
Well, certainly. Do you have somebody in need of healing?
No. Let me. Shoot. Wait. He pulls out a wand and he like points it down and he just creates a rabbit. He just creates a rabbit and then he goes. Oh, and he waves his wand again and the rabbit's head just slices off. Magically. Fix it.
That is not fixable, sir.
You said you have cure wounds.
Yes, wounds, not decapitation. You cannot just.
Here,
you
he's
can't
holding
just-
it, he just puts. Try.
You can't just slice its head off and then expect me. Fine, whatever. He
Hurry
casts
up,
cure
before it
wounds
goes
on
away.
it.
Its heart is still beating. Its heart is still beating.
I cast cure wounds.
Okay. Roll for healing.
In 20 minutes, I'll let you know what the answer to that is. Five. Let's just do five. I don't know what it'll tell me something different here in a moment.
So you did fast enough, and let's just say the rabbit actually fails its death saves. I mean, makes its death saves, and the rabbit is so simple that it like actually jumps out of his hands and runs away. He's like, that was probably not the best idea on my part, huh?
No, you don't. I mean,
But
cure wounds isn't really for decapitations. It's more for wounds.
It worked.
That's fair.
Wow, if you're fast enough, you can put heads back on.
I don't think it works that way usually.
I gotta try that with a person.
No, I don't recommend that. I don't.
Oh my gosh, I saw a big dude with a scimitar. He's entering the all weapons comp. Maybe he'll cut off someone's head. Oh, what's your name?
My name is Alethar,
Oh,
Master
hi.
of the Arcane, Wielder of the Sacred Flame.
Hi, Alethar. I'm David. Nice
Hi.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Sir David. Master David.
Yes. No, I'm just David the Gnome. That's all.
Oh
Right,
no.
Master David.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Just David the Gnome. That's all. Okay,
Sure,
come with me.
Master David.
And you've proven yourself. He's going to give you, for the actual tournament, you're going to be a healer on standby, and you're going to get paid for that.
Excellent. When should I report
so
to you?
I'm going to be putting you at the all weapons tournament. So
That would be wonderful.
okay. Let me let's just yeah, report there. That will be first thing Sunday at 9 a.m. sharp. Oh, okay. I thank you. And he just runs away. He looks like out of breath, in charge of way too much, and he just hired some rando off the street to be an official healer. So we have Zerp and Igwam have gotten involved in something. Rashiel, you're hanging out with Ryo, and he is still talking.
Yep. I'm just looking for easy pockets to pick.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you that in this area, it is crawling with knights, and you not only see winter guards, you see other guards talking winter guards, and they're in gray cloaks.
I will not find any pockets to pick.
I mean, there are pockets to pickets to pocket. There are pockets to pick, but there's a lot. I mean,
Yeah. No, I'm not.
it's
I'm
a
not
very
trying to.
secure area.
Right.
Ryo is not trying anything.
Right. But I am hoping to find a weaponsmith because I need to buy some arrows.
Okay, if you go back to all right, you can tell the rest of the party. You guys, I don't know if you all want to go back. You don't have much time. If you want to run back over to the market, Ryo will take you there.
No worries. No, I'll wait.
Okay. Were you wanting to enter the archery competition? If you're not, then it can wait.
No, I wasn't planning on it. No.
Okay, then I was wondering if you would or not. But so are you just gonna hang out and wait around?
Yep.
Okay. So as you guys all wait around, 3 o'clock comes around. So Igwam and Zerp, you go over to the martial arts tournament, and Alethar, I guess you can follow them or stay with your brother. Where do you guys want to go watch them in the qualifiers? Or remember, Ryo said you could maybe find Just over at the sword qualifiers.
Yeah, that's where I would want to go.
Yeah, I think that's our direction.
Okay. So first, Zerp and Igwam, you guys get over there, and there is most of these smaller tournament arenas. This one, instead of being really tall with seats that lean over, this one is actually rather like a bowl, rather large, and there is a huge just dirt pit in the center, down at the bottom. There's a huge podium on one side, and there's 3 judges sitting there. And currently, there are lots of people out on the ground, and they're checking people's names and having people come up. There are lots of training exercises. There are people showing acrobatic stunts. There are people sparring with one another. As you go in, you begin to be paired up with different people to catch punches and do some basic sparring. They're basically examining your base set of skills to make sure some idiot doesn't enter the tournament, so the actual tournament has good competition. So I want both of you. You can either roll a strength check or a dexterity check.
All right.
Man, I wish I was there
So-
for you guys. I could help you.
Fly check is the same as dexterity check for me, so I'm going to do that. Yes, sir.
I'm going to be in my bear form and roll strength. 20.
Okay, well, as soon as you transform into a bear, several people crowd in around you and go, no magic. This is a melee competition only. Stop it. Stop this instant. And they're like putting their hands up. Return to human form. And here's somebody.
And I look at them. Is there like paper and pencil nearby? Well, paper and quill.
You could go over to a table if you want to.
I'm just going to go over and write, that was not my actual form. This is.
Roll a deception check in bear form.
Alright. This is gonna be
I don't know
great.
what your charisma bonus is as a bear.
It's a +1. 21.
Are you serious?
I just straight up rolled a natural 20 right there. No joke.
Wow. Wow. Okay. So they kind of look at each other and they review the rules. And I'm going to say that this tournament has Airbud rules, meaning if there's not a rule against it, no, you can't say no. like in the movie Air Bud, they're like, I guess we'll freaking let a dog play basketball because there's no rule against it. This is kind of Air Bud rules. It's like, I guess we have to. He's a bear, and we didn't say no. So I'm just gonna say, they're like, forget it, man. This bear can write. So, wait, what's your intelligence score as a bear?
My intelligence score as a bear, let me check, is
Actually, you
plus
keep-
1 is 12.
I say you keep your actual mental scores.
Oh, you do.
Oh, I
Yeah,
do?
it's-
Well then,
Never
Yeah.
mind. Okay.
oh,
I was gonna
in
say,
bear is
if your
better, so
intelligence
12.
score- If your intelligence
Yeah.
score was under 10, you technically can't write or read. But if you keep your intelligence score, I
Yeah,
guess
you
can.
No, my intelligence score goes up if I turn into a bear.
no, you keep whatever you had as your for your mentals, and your physical you get the
Alright.
creature that you turn into.
All right. So they're gonna. So we already know Igwam did a Igwam. Sorry, Zerp. You were pitted against a human, and the two of you just were lightly sparring, and you got in a couple of you got punched right in the face once, but you got in a couple of weird, wild swings with a wing and then a foot, and you did well enough. I mean, there's some other really impressive martial artists, but you held your own, and you were told at the end that you do meet the qualifications. You are entered into the tournament.
Cool.
And now I need Igwam to roll a strength check as a bear. So
Alright.
we know how this. We think we know how this is going to turn out. I hope.
We hope that no one does. 14. I did not roll very well.
Okay, they are a little bit under impressed with what you do, but they're like, "Well, you're strong." I mean, you basically are. They pit you against this really big dude, and you like you kind of just are like trying to like having a boxing match essentially, and he's faster than you, but you get in a big enough punch that they're like, maybe it's worth the spectacle to have a bear in the tournament. Okay, we're gonna have a bear in the tournament, and you're lucky. You find out they're letting in 128 contestants to this tournament total.
Ooh.
So they're the last group of people. They're trying to pick the last few that fit in, and you both actually are going to be in a day and a half from now. You're going to be in the Neverwinter tournament in the martial arts tournament. Okay, so you guys go over to the sword qualifiers. Roll a perception check.
Perception. Alright.
That's just the brothers, right?
Yeah, just Al.
Oh,
Yeah, just the brothers.
It's on.
They're doing it simultaneously.
Oh, wait, just the brothers. Never mind. Whoops. I'm here too. Just kidding.
Wow, it really doesn't want to. I got a 2.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no. Okay. You guys look around, and Ryo knows what just looks like, and you guys watch the sword. It's basically just the same thing. You have people in some like misfitted armor, so they don't actually hurt each other. Some chainmail with some kind of dull swords, and you see You see some competitors around like 40 qualifying competitors. So you notice there isn't all the competitors qualifying, as in some were either so good or so well known. And Ryo kind of explains that not everybody in the competition is here right now. And you look, and you don't see Just anywhere. You don't see anyone even kind of near his description. And you can see everybody who is qualifying right now, but you don't see him.
Yeah, that was a bust.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we'll catch him later in the tournament. He probably used our gold to pay for the tournament, but whatever.
Oh, that's right. Wait a second. I totally need to go back and do something. So Igwam and Zerp, you both owed To enter the tournament, 30 gold to enter the tournament.
Oh, Done.
Okay. Shoot.
Do you guys have like nothing?
I've got 20 now.
Oh, you got 20. How'd you get 20?
I looted some corpses. Well,
Oh,
almost
I should have
corpses.
done that.
I mean, if you say anything about it, Zerp will share it with you, but he's not doing it automatically.
Yeah, he asks, and he's like, I've got no cash. I'll be able to sell my sling for.
So let's
Some cash.
rewind for a second, and Ryo's about to walk away with the brothers, and he hears the conversation and just comes and puts his arms around both of you. Goes, "Hey boys, you need a little bit of cash?"
Oh yeah, you probably owe us some money for fighting us or robbing us or whatever.
No. My people fooled you fair and square, and you stupidly walked in a trap. You kind of owe me money, but I'm gonna say we're even. How about I give you some gold for the tournament with some interest?
Interesting.
What kind of interest?
I'm interested.
Do you know what
'Cause-
numbers mean?
Yes.
Okay, so the interest will be 100%.
Wait, 100%.
So, but that shouldn't be a big deal. You guys are big, strong boys. You enter the tournament. You win the 5,000 gold for the top prize, right? You pay me 30 and 30 more. It's not a big deal.
Do we know what the prizes are other than winning?
There are other cash prizes down, and also you know that the top competitors are being. You've kind of heard that a lot of people are joining the Neverwinter Guard. You know that the tournament is kind of like a staging of people who want to move to Neverwinter and become important in the Neverwinter police force or army. People are moving there, and like winners of the tournament will get like prestige in the city and in the army or the guard, essentially. So there are cash prizes, big cash prizes, because they wanted to get some good people around, but also there's the prestige, and you'll get like obviously like trophies and things like that.
Igwam looks at Rex. I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Was it 30 for both of us or 30,
Yeah,
for
30
each individual?
30 each.
All right. So we would need 40.
60.
Well, if you were to pay your 20.
Oh.
That's what I'm thinking. Because otherwise we'd need to owe him more.
I don't know. I think I don't think that works for me.
Works for me.
Here, I'll give you 15 gold then. I'll split it with you.
All right, and I'll split what? I'll split what
19, 20.
I get. for
Oh no,
with
I only give you 10. I only have 20.
and I give you 20 out of the stuff he's giving us, and I promise to pay full interest if I win.
But both of you have to pay 30, so you.
Oh no, I'm out.
I'm getting.
Oh, you're not going to enter the tournament?
Nah.
Oh, all right. Well, I guess
Okay.
it's just me.
All right, so you're going to take 10 gold, and you're going to take 20 gold from Ryo.
20 gold from Ryo.
Okay. All right, but when I said 100%, what I really meant was you owe me 30 more gold after you win gold. So you owe me 50 gold now. Okay?
All right.
Deal. And he smiles at you real slimy and shakes your hand.
I shake his hand too.
I think I like you now. You're not
I
too
like you.
smart, are you? Nah, I'm just kidding. It's going to be fine.
I am smart. Believe me.
And he counts
And-
out 50 gold. Really, like, he counts out 50 gold way too publicly. Like, he is not afraid of being robbed and just counting out gold in front of a bunch of guards in a very heavily policed area of the city. I mean, of the tournament grounds. So, yeah, anyway, so you have the money. Igwam, we're just going to pretend like you never entered the tournament. That didn't happen. No, Igwam, you
Zerp.
did. Zerp, you did not. So,
Sounds
Igwam,
good.
you are in the martial arts tournament.
So I would have
So-
gone with them to find Just then.
Okay. So roll a perception check.
Oh no.
Sadly, you have to listen to Ryo talk about how this obviously isn't the whole tournament. It's another 128 people in this tournament as well, and only the last 30 to 40 are there. The last people trying to get those last qualifying spots. It's like latecomers, and because a lot of people look like they've been at the tournament grounds for days. But the last couple of people who they're either deciding on and latecomers were all in this qualifying right beforehand. And you don't see anyone who you've never seen but no one that matches that description whatsoever. And Ryo is there, and he knows knows what he looks like, does not see him. So, let's just say you guys want to go for the night. Let me just fast forward through some stuff basically, because that evening you guys go back to Ryo's place. He has a tent way off in the kind of wild section on the east side. Are you guys going to just crash with Ryo for the night?
I'm following them. Yeah.
Okay. So you guys, you go back there for the night. They have a little fire outside. Ryo talks until the moment he falls asleep. You continue, and the next day you know that everyone is going to the big arena because the opening ceremony is happening that afternoon. So that afternoon, Igwam, you report to a parade of all the competitors. And the competitors are lined up. All of the knights who are jousting are out in the front, followed by the swordsmen, by the all weapons, by the archers, and the martial artists are sadly shoved way in the back. And you are paraded around the circle and all lined up. And there, in front of everyone, you see up in the best seats, heavily guarded, you see a very famous man from the Sword Coast, Daggold Neverember. The Lord Protector of Neverwinter is there. And he makes this ridiculous impassioned speech about the next 100, because it's the year 1500. It is the next thousand years of glory for Neverwinter begin now. The Age of Reason has begun, and Neverwinter will lead the world into progress and peace. And everyone, it's a pomp and ceremony. And everybody roll a perception check.
Including me?
Yeah.
That's better.
All right.
The rest of you are somewhere in the cheap seats.
Whoa.
Like it costs.
Whoops.
You are the Taliesin of this
Yeah.
group.
I accidentally rolled 20 on my charisma, which I was probably trying to root for. If it was actual realistic, it would probably be just a 10 for a better rating on paper. But
Igwam, you are standing kind of in the back of, so it's a big ovular tournament floor in the arena. And you're standing near the back with all the other martial artists all lined up, listening to these speeches and everything. And you can see way up there are lots of very important people seated up there. Like there are elves, dwarves, and everyone up there is dressed to the nines, like sparkling jewelry. The seats near the Lord Protector are obviously coveted. And there's also other tiers of seating. You can see lots of really rich people, but the people near the Lord Protector, literally lots of them are like sitting on thrones. Like his guests are in style and they look important. And I'm amazed you rolled a natural 20. You are the only one you're the only one who notices. You see seated just behind and to the left of the Lord Protector, you do see a woman wearing all white with long white hair. And you see a couple people standing behind her, all in white. And you do get a good look at her. You can't tell anything from a distance, but considering her clothes are more plain, she's right near the center of the action. And considering what you were looking for before, you do notice her and put together. That seems like the woman they talked about back in the village of Grimm. But you move on. The speeches end, and suddenly there's a ridiculous amount of fireworks as all the competitors are sectioned out. Fireworks inside the arena, and out of nowhere, a single figure is dancing midair above the arena, and suddenly the whole arena goes dark, and it begins a hours-long air ballet of dryads, and there are bards and fireworks and illusions, and a gigantic show takes place until dark. Afterwards, you see the richest people go out just outside the tournament hall to a very guarded place, and there's feasting happening, and then all the restaurants, all the bars, everything in the tournament grounds is completely full, and a huge night before the tournament feast commences. And you guys go out and party. Do you guys just want to just lay low and just hang out, or do any of you have a mission for this, like, opening ceremony night?
I go to the rest of the group and I say, guys, I saw the woman with the white dress and the silver horse. Well, I didn't see the silver horses, but from the description I heard of her, I know that's her. What do you think we should do?
I forget. Why are we trying to find her?
Yeah, I'm forgetting.
She's involved in the scheme that we fell into.
Oh, right. She drugged us. She's part of the drugging us thing, right? Well, where did you see her?
She was in the stands during the big show, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we should keep an eye on that.
I don't particularly feel like partying tonight.
Yeah.
How about we find let's see if we can't find a room at an inn somewhere. I doubt it, but maybe we can.
That is an excellent.
We can leave Ryo. Let him have his camp for a night. Let him enjoy his night without us.
Okay, well, you guys are currently you're probably with Ryo at the the parchment room, and it actually is a huge restaurant, and there's it is like almost like a casino. It is this huge interior, and they actually have tons of rooms available for rent.
Okay.
Are you going to try to rent a room there?
I want to find out how much a room will be.
Okay, a room per night is going to be 12 gold.
Not paying that until beating the
Which
tournament.
most inns are really cheap. This is pretty fancy.
Yeah.
And that's a room for 1 or 2 people.
Look, brother, I cannot afford this place. This is weird to be in a position where I just cannot get what I want.
Welcome to the world, Alpha. Let's. Yeah. I don't. What? Yeah. I have a little bit of gold. That's a very steep for a night.
Yes, agreed.
I recommend getting a cheaper.
I mean, could
rooms
we find a cheaper room somewhere?
Yeah, you could. You there's plenty other places you can rent a room.
Okay, it's not like crammed full of.
There's other places. I mean, if you can afford them, there's other places you could rent.
Okay. I'm looking for some place a little more on the DL than the parchment room.
Okay, the parchment room is like right in the center, but you can go it's in the middle thoroughfare in the center. It's like near where all the nice stuff is.
Right.
But you can go off to one of the smaller boulevards in the central market, and there's other places.
That's what I'm thinking.
So roll an investigation check.
19.
Okay, you ask around, and you're thinking maybe I need Alithar's help, but you actually talk to a few people, and you hear about a place called Fate's Fool. And it's another enchanted location that you can rent a room in, and you go around, and there's just this big another big tent, not far off one of the main boulevards, and you see in big black letters on a brown sign the words "Fate's Fool," and below it says "Inn and Foodery." And you go inside, and like the parchment room, it is bigger on the inside, but not by much. And while the parchment room has magic illumination from the natural light outside, this place is naturally lit with candles. And there's a little bit of music being played by some bard, not magical music happening. There's no gorgeous furniture. There's a relatively small room, like a quarter of the size of the main ballroom as the parchment room. And there are plenty of attendants behind the front bar.
We'll go up to the bar and ask how much a room is.
Okay. There's a very ugly old woman behind the bar, sitting on a stool. What do you want?
Well, beautiful. I'm wondering if there's a room available tonight.
Are you making fun of me?
Why would I be doing that?
Are you making fun of me?
What?
Suddenly, as she's saying this, another woman walks up beside her who looks identical to her and goes, "Bertha, of course he's making fun of you. You're hideous. What do you want?" She looks at you.
What?
Double the pleasure, double the fun. I'm wondering.
I hope they're
Shut
triplets.
up. You want a room? Do you want beer?
How much is a
What do
room?
you need?
How much is a room?
It's 5 gold for a night.
All right. Can I have 2, please?
For you and what lucky lady?
Well,
Are we with him?
And yeah, you're standing behind him.
Oh gosh, no! Gosh, no! That's
I mean, there's you, Alithon. There's 2 of them. You, me,
so wrong in so many ways. No, oh my gosh.
my brother.
They're literally watching this exchange, and they're like kind of wrinkled eyes. They barely squinting at you. Neither of them are responding to the awkwardness.
Just the 2 rooms for now, please. Thank you.
How many boarders?
4.
Okay, you just hear them yell, "Delilah! Delilah! 4 boarders in the top 2 rooms!" And you hear from behind the bar a hideous screeching voice. What? What? Get! Delilah, put in the horn. Put the horn in your ear. And you see crawling up a stool is a halfling yelling at the other 2. But she looks identical to them. She's just a halfling.
This is amazing.
Hollering at each other. Delilah, go to bed. Put in your hearing aid. She puts a little horn. What did you call me? I called you nothing except old. Get out of here. And they're just squabbling. And you see a servant, an old man behind them, like in his 50s, just go, please come right this way. And he takes you up to the rooms. And you just hear, as you go away, that tiny squeaky voice, what did you say? And they're just like yelling at each other. and you go up to your rooms. You pay them 10 gold for 2 rooms, and if you want, like, you can stop and buy. I guess you already had dinner. You go up to the rooms and call it a night. The next day begins the full tournament. You guys want to go straight there?
I'm going straight there because I'm in the tournament.
Okay. So, is anyone going to watch Igwam?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, remember, the
Unless,
sword tournament is happening simultaneously.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If it's happening at the same time, I'll go to the sword tournament.
Yeah.
This is what day?
This is so that
Sunday.
Saturday already happened. Today is now Sunday the 21st. It is
I gotta go to work.
Midsummer's Day. Yeah, you have to go report to the all weapons tournament.
I will be back. I am getting tired of this no gold thing, and so I am hopefully going to earn some by offering my services as a healer.
All right.
Good. Yes. Go earn us some gold.
No, from me.
See
The
ya.
rest of you, whatever.
Don't worry. Once I get through this tournament, I won't need more gold.
Okay. So Igwam, you're going to the martial tournament. Derp and Rashiel, where are you going?
The sword tournament.
Okay, and Ryo has met up with both of you. You guys are all in the stands. Do you want to go to the cheap seats that are up at the top? They're a copper each, or do you want to pay a silver or gold for better seats?
Oh, better pay a gold. Here. And I'll pay
Okay.
2 gold.
Okay.
This makes up for last night.
You guys get. I mean, you're in the lowest level, but you're in the back because obviously there's some like box seats and really nice stuff. And you are at some of the opening days of the sword tournament. You can't get down where the competitors are, but you're watching literally from the morning. Sword duel after duel. You see some really boring matches. You see some incredibly long duels that are wildly intense. I mean, you see halflings fighting half orcs. You see elvish warriors. You see like a young human girl beat a knight. You see all sorts of crazy stuff. The day is just like a roller coaster of round after round, 7 full rounds, and match after match after match. We'll get back to you all in a minute. Igwam, let's go to the tournament you are in. Let's see who your first competitor is going to be. Okay.
Ready to go.
Okay. So your first competitor in the tournament, you get in there, and when you walk up, they go, please assume your real form.
He turns into his bear.
Okay. And you are matched up at random with a young human man. He has long hair tied down his back, not wearing a shirt.
It's gonna be dumb.
He's probably in his 20s. Looking somewhat like a monk.
Oh shoot! It's a monk.
Like a lower level monk. Okay, so as you guys enter the arena and they yell go, the rules are first 3 clean touches is the winner. So you get inside the round. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Roll initiative. Alright.
All right. Well, the young man in front of you has excellent dexterity and rolled a natural 20. So he comes in first with his first attack. Let me roll this in here just so we can watch it in real time all together. That's more fun. Okay. His first attack against you is a 16.
That hits.
All right. He hops in, he runs at you and jumps in the air and gives you the back of his heel to your jaw.
Oof.
All right, roll an attack against him.
Alright, rolling an attack against him. This is gonna be fun. Roll claw. That is a 23.
A 23. Yeah, you
23.
smash him down with enough force. He's so close to you, you can still move fast enough, and you just clobber him in the side of the shoulder, and he almost has to fall backwards. All right, you got in a hit there. All right, his next roll is a 21.
That hits.
As he hits down,
Probably
he
gonna
hits
lose this
down.
one.
He comes in really clean and kicks into you twice and flips backwards. That only counts as like one clean hit. He like runs up you and knocks you back a little bit. Alright.
Was biting legal in this?
No.
Alright.
Yeah. What attack are you rolling?
Claws.
What would be a martial attack for a bear?
I'm guessing claws.
I already looked up unarmed attack, and then you had to show up as a bear, which is just not fair.
Come on. That's just mean.
Because is an unarmed strike just a d20 plus your strength? I guess I'd say the same, right?
I think so. So basically, just make a strength roll.
Let me double check. Now I'm forgetting what I looked up before. So
I don't think that's right, because my strength for Igwam is 10, and my unarmed strike for Igwam is +2. It's possible it's dex based.
yeah, so yeah, all it is a d20 plus your strength. That's an unarmed strike.
Alright.
So I think your previous attack would have hit because you rolled a.
Yeah, I just rolled an 18 on it,
You
actually, for the first one.
Yes, you rolled. Did you? That was your initiative. Yeah, you rolled the 18 plus what's your strength as a bear?
+4.
Here, roll it in the game so I can keep up with it.
Alright. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that definitely hit. So he's gotten 2 hits in on you. You've gotten 1 on him. So it is your turn. The initiative. Ooh, rough. Okay,
He's
so
gonna
you go
destroy me.
again to just clobber down with your huge bear paw, and he just kind of like barely moves out of the way because you are right on top of him, but he looked pretty much in control. And now for another attack.
Was there
from
pun
him,
intended there?
barely. And his last attack, he comes in really
Yo.
strong with a fist to your big bear face. Does a 15 hit?
Yep.
Oh,
I'm out.
so in the first round, you faced a small, very fast person, and he took you out in round 1.
Well, hey, at least I didn't have the problem of only having my bear form for 6 hours.
Yes.
That would have been kind of a bust.
So sadly, you he got really lucky. Because whoever goes first, and I'm guessing whoever goes first in initiative in some of these gets a huge advantage for each round.
Yeah.
So sadly, that's all she wrote there. Alethar, you are over in the all weapons tournament, and some rounds are really boring. Some rounds are rather bloody. Because getting a hit in with some weapons like a scimitar or a rapier can do a lot of damage, and sometimes both people need healing immediately. They tell you to hang on to your spells, that they don't need you to use your spells immediately, but you're doing a lot of healing checks. I'm going to go ahead and say for today or just the preliminary rounds, I'm going to say you can just take away for the rest of the day 3 of your healing spells.
Okay.
You can make them at lower levels if you need to.
Okay.
But there are some pretty brutal looking guys with daggers. Like these are knife fights. These are kind of intense. The crowd is rowdy. But you do make your money for the day. You do walk away with 40 gold by the end of the day.
Woohoo! I have money finally.
Yeah. The Neverwinter Guard is just they are hiring. Everything is inflated in this entire tournament. There's a lot of gold moving around. They need to make this thing happen. So for a day's work, and they tell you to report back tomorrow and see if they have room for you. And
Excellent.
David is just all hyped. Just like, hey, that was really great. Thank you so much for that. Okay, was anyone dying out there?
I did not deal with any
Okay,
dead people,
I have to check, and he just runs away.
and no decapitated people either.
Yeah, he doesn't hear that comment. He's too distracted. And now it's almost midnight, so I'll say that Ryo, Zerp, and Rashiel, you're all in the stands, and the whole first round goes by almost completely done, and you think you're not going to see anybody. But one of the last couple of rounds in the first round, you look down, and we hear Ryo go, he's just chewing on some sunflower seeds. Hey, that's your boy. And you see a young man, kind of plain looking, very short, blonde hair, sword in hand, facing off against a very large man with a short sword. And you can just see briefly across the crowd just a calm expression over Just's face. But Rashiel, you just catch something really briefly in his eyes. Just a look of a lot of anger. And right then, the referee bangs a bell and the round begins. And I think that's a perfect place to catch up on next time.
All right.
Awesome. I'm so happy that was Ryo.
Oh yeah, I knew you were meeting up with a friend, but I was like, I already have a character I want to play. That's who he's going to be. I'm excited about that.
It played out nicely.
Yeah. Well, I had those ideas of if anyone wanders away and asks for help, they're going to get robbed. And then I realized, oh, perfect. It's got to be Ryo that robs them. And then you guys got separated from Rashiel. I'm like, Ryo's going to rob them right now.
It's perfect too because it's like everything that Alethar knows, he got his way, and he was the golden child at home. And out here in the world, he's a complete idiot. And Rashiel is like the golden child, and it's so perfect.
Yep.
It's just so great.
It's the opposite. And I love,
Absolutely.
And also Zerp and Igwam's absolute savagery. Just like just like I don't think we've begun to scratch the surface of how those two characters are not going to fit in with any sort of like nice society we run into from here on out.
I held it back a little bit, yeah.
I think
played
you
nice.
played it realistically though.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Thanks, guys. I've been very busy, and I've been trying to learn more about how to make. I've been DMing in the other game. I'm DMing with a Google Sheet, and we're just sharing the sheet, and where I'm revealing parts of a labyrinth as we go. So there's no platform for me to learn in that one. This one, I honestly have just been overwhelmed trying to make maps and make sure I know how to use Roll20. So it's not even everything I wanted to have as far as visuals. Thanks for making it really fun.
Yeah.
And I am looking forward to doing more of these. I, though, definitely need to take the month of September off.
Yep.
Because I am getting married in
Can't
23
imagine
days.
why.
I can't believe
Because
you
of
DM tonight. With
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
To be
surprised
honest,
by
I
that as
really,
well.
really wanted to, and it was kind of a dumb idea. I've been too busy. I'm really glad I did because I got everything done I needed to, and I threw this together. It was not as good as I wanted it to be, but it worked.
But it was
Like,
fun.
I definitely shouldn't even play next month. So you guys do something without me. You can play the Unbelievables and just pretend Adam doesn't want to talk. I don't know. Pretend Adam goes on a
I
side.
could do a one shot.
Yep,
Let's say
whatever you guys want to do. I will
we
catch up
could-
with you in October.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, we were.
Good.
I think Braden and I were talking about that the other day of like, how long we'd lose you for a little while with you getting married. So, however long you need. If October is great, cool. If
If
not,
you need
if you
longer,
need
then
longer, just
perfectly
totally
fine.
Cool.
The other thing while we have everybody is that we talked about the idea of possibly moving to like doing like a 2-hour session, but doing them like every other week. I know that was kind of Eric and Braden said that that's a doable scenario for you guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rex, post when you come back, is that something you think you could swing to do a, like, we basically run probably every other week, and then just they'd be shorter. So we'd probably start at like 9 o'clock or something like that, and do like a 9 to 11:30 or something like that.
Oh yeah, honestly, that my schedule, like on like a Saturday or Sunday night, is kind of irregular. So sometimes I wouldn't maybe be able to be a clean, exact every other Saturday.
Sure.
But as long as we're a little flexible, that would be perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, my wife's schedule's weird. She always works 2 weekends a month, but I never know which weekends it's going to be until they post it. It's not patterned in any way.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we can play around with it. I like the idea. I think for me, it's just the idea of getting back into the story, because it's like you can go a whole month. And thankfully, thank you, Eric, for recording these, because that helps to be able to come back at them and be like, what did we do?
Yep.
What did we do to ruin the story?
But this is, I think, having a couple every other week or so would be beneficial. To do something like that.
Yeah. I
So
agree.
for September, then we'll plan to run something. If you guys want, I'm hesitant to continue without Rex in Unbelievables, just because Adam is an awesome character, and I don't want to
Yeah.
lose him.
Yeah.
I could do a one shot.
He's our face.
Yeah.
Well,
When
two
you're-
I'm
shots.
so sorry about that.
No, it's totally fine.
No. I mean, him being your face is
Oh.
a sad thing.
Well, he does it way better than Alethar does. So. Alethar's learning. He's new to this world thing. He'll. I typed earlier. I don't know if anyone saw it. I was like, man, I should have had Alethar tell Rashiel or tell
I saw.
Ryo, give me all your money. That would have been amazing, and it would have been perfect,
It
like
would've.
the perfect mockery of him.
Yeah.
But
That
But-
that would have messed up all the things I had planned, but it would have been so funny. I would have loved it.
well,
It would have been amazing.
but the point is that Alethar wouldn't have thought of that. So it's great
Yeah.
that I did.
Right.
He wouldn't. Have. Next time he will. I'll be like, oh, like he's listening to the conversation, going, oh, I should have. Crap. Anyways, so I'll put out an email and we can talk about what we want to do. Might just do a dungeon crawl.
Yeah.
And I just listened to something the other day about how they used to do dungeon crawls in like old school D&D editions, and there's some really cool rules to help with a dungeon crawl to make
They
it
can bring to 5th edition.
to make it a little bit more like time based. Like it basically kind of breaks everything into turns, and then you deal with light sources and rations and stuff like that. So there's more intensity to it of like being on the clock, of like the further you delve into this dungeon. So I've been kind of toying around with this like Adventurers Guild dungeon delving kind of idea anyways. If we do that, I might have you guys venture into 13th Age, because I've been dying to try it. and the SRD is available, so it's not, and it's a D20 based system, so I might kick off that idea, and we can play around with it, or we can just use 5e.
I'd prefer 5e because it's got more options. But if we want
Yeah,
to
they
do
both
13th
have
age,
they both have plenty of options, but
13th
so
age is a little more limited. Normal spellcasters.
I will kick off an email though to try and figure out a time for us
Cool.
to do that.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks, Rex.
Yeah, it was
That was
fun.
a lot of
Yeah,
fun.
thank you, Rex.
Yeah.
Definitely. Thank you all. That was really fun, actually. Yes, this is why I'm glad I had a crazy time planning for it, because you guys make it really fun. I will, I hope talk to you all soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep me in that email chain so I feel like I'm a part of something.
Yep, totally. Yeah, we'll still keep you in.
Well, Rex, just in the midst of all the crazy, like, know that it's normal to feel crazy while you're leading up to your wedding. So you're right where you need to be. But I hope everything goes well and you guys have an awesome wedding day.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, congrats, man.
Yep.
Thank you. Yep. I'm just beginning to feel numb, which is
Right.
honestly, that's good. I'm like, oh, okay, I can handle this. It helps me move forward. But
And then you'll get to that day and it'll just be like, what? This is happening? And it'll just like, you won't,
It's
like
crazy.
for me, I felt like I wasn't even there.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like you get done and you're like, did that really just happen? You're my wife? What?
Yep. Apparently, that's everybody's experience, because I've had the same conversation a dozen times with some people.
Yeah.
Yep. It's
Yeah,
weird.
it's like major
the-
stuff like rearranging like your house or room,
Yeah, something like
like-
that.
except much more major.
Yes.
Just much more major.
Well,
You're funny, Noah.
well, thanks, guys. It was
Yep.
that was. I'm excited to keep DMing, but I will put that on hold. I'll let you know about October.
All
Sounds
right.
good.
Sounds great.
All right, thanks everybody.
Night, guys.
See ya.
Yep.
All right.
Good night.